Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Got another Total Warhammer 3 stream for you today. And I wanted to check out the dwarves and Malachi and Makaisson. And when Thrones of Decay first came out, and was playing, I played Malachi and Makaisson a couple of times. I thought it was really fun, but pretty maybe a little bit overpowered. But yeah, really fun dwarf lord. But then I guess, you know, the new shiny thing comes out, and then you kind of want to get back to all your other classic favorite lords and stuff. And so I haven't really come back to Malachi. I've played dwarfs a bunch of times since then, but mainly focusing on sort of Belegar and Thorgrim, which are kind of my classic dwarf races, I guess. But yeah, I think Malachi is just a really fun lord. Like, he's got a lot of fun mechanics and a lot of cool stuff. So, you know, you should play him basically, and I should play him as well. But yeah, I haven't really spent much, like I've spent a lot of time playing Belegar campaigns, like lots of different Belegar campaigns, and kind of exploring all the different ways you can play Belegar and stuff, but I haven't really done that with Malachi. So I guess I wanted to just, yeah, just play Malachi and kind of just explore, you know, what his options are, I guess what his priorities are in the early campaign, what problems, you know, you run into playing as Malachi, you know, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I don't know, I was hoping maybe we'll get a few people come to stream and have a bit of a discussion as well, and we can figure all that stuff out. Yeah, so Malachi is a unique kind of dwarf lord because he's got a horde faction going on. So he's got all of the normal dwarf settled stuff, but his personal army is like a horde army, and he can build buildings and recruit from his army and stuff. So, and he's also got this access to Malachi's adventures, which is kind of the central thing of his campaign. You have all these different adventures that you can unlock special bonus free units and bonuses to those units. He starts the campaign with Gotrek and Felix, and he can get what's that? I'm sick, so I got a day off work and can watch the stream for a change. Glass half full. Hey, well, welcome, I'm well welcome. Yeah, starts off with Gotrek and Felix, so that's pretty cool. He's one of the easiest ones to kind of get a bit of hero hammer going, I guess. Minus 15% upkeep for artillery and flying war machines units. Yeah, I'd say artillery and flying war machines, as in basic gyrocopters and cannons with grape shot. Probably those are the two units that most people would focus on with Malachi, because they're both, you know, they're both really strong. But also he's got the Slayer pirates. He buffs Slayers a fair bit, and if you can get if you can federate Ungrim later on, he also buffs Slayers in his army, I think. So, you know, that's something as well. Slayer, I think, yeah, probably those three things, I guess. Cannons with grape shot, gyrocopters, and Slayers are probably like the three things that people would most associate with Malachi campaigns. So yeah, really interested if, yeah, and then late game Thunder Barges. But yeah, I'd be interested to see if anyone really focuses on any other units other than those three. Access to the Spirit of Grungni. He's got the ability deranged ammunitions, and plus 20% missile strength for artillery and flying war machines units in his army. Malachi and Thorgrim are my go-to dwarf campaigns. Yeah, like Thorgrim is like classic dwarf for me. Like, if I want to have the quintessential like classic dwarf experience, then I think that's like Thorgrim. Although kind of playing Belegar and then after Belegar takes Carrick 8 Peaks, I almost feel like that's almost my most classic dwarf experience now. But yeah, those are probably my two favorites for like kind of classic dwarf. But then if you want sort of weird dwarf campaign, like you want to play dwarfs but you want it to be fresh and different from your normal dwarfs, then I think Malachi is the #1 pick for the kind of weird dwarf, you know.
From the earliest age of the Engineers Guild, the Dawi have forged machines of war. Wonders hewn of Gromril and gold. Trusted plans handed down through generations. Yet there are those who defy tradition. Cast out from the guild for his outlandish ideas, Malachi Makaisson now seeks to regain his honor, his Slayer oath to be fulfilled, through iron, grit, and glory.
Yeah, I think Malachi is weird because he's taken the Slayer Oath, but I think he's trying to like do his Slayer Oath by like proving his engineering like theories work or die trying. That's kind of how he's choosing to interpret his Slayer Oath. So I'm not sure if he, I mean, I assume he still kills monsters and stuff, but I think he mainly like, you know, risks his life by making crazy inventions, and that's kind of how he, I don't know, maybe he risks his life making crazy inventions and then he fights like demons with them or something. But yes, this is our starting position. We've got the Age of Reckoning, so our target is 1900. So you're like 200 points there, 150 points there. So, you know, turn one, you got 350 points. There's another 400 there. You know, so yeah, we'd probably be able to hit that. Probably be able to hit that pretty easily.
Malakai, Makaisson.
If there's anything you can do before the first fight, so may as well get in there. Actually, yeah, how you guys do this first fight was another thing I was interested in as well. Yeah, well, you can just auto-resolve it, apparently. I wonder if auto-resolving it is actually the best thing, because dwarves have really good auto-resolve. I might just auto-resolve it just for, no. I kind of want to fight it for fun, but I kind of want to auto-resolve to see how good the auto-resolve is. Right, we'll see. We can always restart again if it's not good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good auto-resolve. Okay, alright, well I think we've... Alright, science lesson 1. Boom, solved. Yeah, like I reckon, like we probably would have taken about the same amount of damage, I reckon, if I'd fought it manually. Because yeah, you don't really have any mobility units, so you can't really kite the enemy around or anything, so you have to kind of tank them a little bit. I probably wouldn't have tanked them with the Doomseekers. I probably would have tanked them with, you know, the miners or something, but yeah. I probably would have used the heroes and the miners, so that's probably pretty close to what would have happened if I had fought it. But we could have gotten Oath Gold though. Yeah, you could get Oath Gold from killing these guys, which you don't get if you auto-resolve. The AI generally always underestimates the amount of Oath Gold. Oh yeah, and also, so I think normally you get 1 Oath Gold for every 8 captives, but occasionally you randomly seem to get 1 Oath Gold for every 12 captives. Which is, yeah, I think what happened here. We got 1 Oath Gold for every 12 captives instead of 8. It's pretty weird. I normally focus on the toads and then bait their infantry with the Doomseekers and Gotrek because they're faster while the cannons and thunderers and blasting charges shoot. Yeah, I probably do something like that as well, but I usually end up having to tank them a little bit, right? You end up having to tank a little bit, right? You don't get to like just shoot with nothing actually making it to your lines at all, like getting a total perfect victory. I feel I kind of felt like it should be possible, but I didn't think I've actually done a perfect one yet. I might just take the punishment, I guess. I think it's possible, but it's hard. Yeah, I kind of felt like it would be possible, but I haven't managed to actually do it. So I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't.
Slayer.
Yeah. So with the red line, if you're going to tank anything, it would be with the character. Yeah, that's right. I usually just tank it with the characters. That's what I was saying. It's pretty much like exactly the same as it would have worked out if I'd fought it. Like I would have tanked it with mainly with Gotrek and Felix, but they usually take a bit of damage though. Yeah, I don't know. Should we go for? I'm probably going to go either for tradition and innovation for gyrocopters, or for tactician or cannons. More damage for your cannons, or you can go for Grimnir's Heirs to buff your Slayers. I don't know, or I'm open to suggestions. What do you guys go for? With do you go for red line first, or you go for blue line first? Yeah, he got his unique line, so he's got yeah, he's got 20% bonus for artillery and flying war machines in his army, in his unique line, he's got, yeah, he's got this. So up minus 10% upkeep for Slayers, plus 10% weapon strength and missile strength for all Slayers faction wide. So it's pretty cool. And then I think if you get Ungram has the bonuses for Slayers that are in his own army. So you can make a Slayer army with Ungram. But neither of them are really faction. Neither of them really have faction wide. I think, maybe Ungram gets faction wide upkeep reduction for Slayers. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the best for Slayers would probably be like Grombrindle. No, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what the best Slayer combo would be, but yeah. I usually take tradition and innovation as early as possible. Yeah, I feel like tradition and innovation, just going full gyros, is probably like the easiest and best way.
New stuff, new ideas.
Actually, do we have our quests yet? Where's the quest thing? Oh, here it is here.
Did you see that?
Turn 5. Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, we can get free troops from that, but not till turn 5. Sorry, yeah. I don't think there's much sciencing to be done on turn 1. It's pretty much just fight that battle and then fight this battle. I could probably auto-resolve this as well, but we'll fight it. So dwarfs have really good auto-resolve in general. Maybe not so much with Slayers, though. How are gyrocopters in auto-resolve, actually? I pretty much always fight manually with gyros because they're so good in manual battle. Iron Drakes are godly in auto-resolve. Yeah, Iron Drakes are good. Iron Drakes are good with Grombrindle as well. I mean, I think he buffs some extra. Can you make Malakai decent in melee, or not really? Yeah, the no armor thing kind of hurts him, doesn't it? Oh, this is the same map. This is the same map as what I was used to fighting that first battle on. Oh, is this a brimstone? Oh yeah, brimstones. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the brimstones.
Let the vengeance begin.
Grape shot if used right is bloody amazing. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, see this, yeah, this hill here is kind of shit because we can't shoot down it. Maybe we're better off coming over here a bit more. This kind of deal.
Cannon! Locked and loaded.
No, that looks bad. I almost feel like we should set up here, but then we don't have as much range to shoot from. But this is a much nicer hill. I never actually finished the Malachi campaign. Always felt way too strong. Yeah, I think that's kind of what puts me off Malachi a little bit too. Like he feels like way too strong. But I think there is a bit of hardness to his campaign in terms of managing all the different enemies that you've got around you. You know, because you've got like, because you kind of want to go east and take out like Astrogoth and stuff. But then you've got you know, all those demonic factions across the water that want to come and mess with you and stuff. So it's sort of, yeah, I don't know. I feel like there is a bit of a challenge to it, I guess. So I forgot we do have a mobility unit. We've got the brimstone gyros, but they don't really seem to
Charge! Move now!
that's why I've never even tried him. Super OP stuff doesn't interest me at all. Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it? Like when a lot of times when they when the new DLCs are getting promoted, like everyone's super excited about some latest super OP giant fucking monster or some shit, and it's just like I just don't even care at all. Like it's just, yeah, I get that way as well. Like it's like, yeah, like the what do you call Orion is a classic example. Like how Orion got when Orion got that update that gave him all the free armies, and everyone was like, oh, amazing, he's got free armies, basically, have all these wars and free armies, and like that just kind of put me off, and I just never played Orion again. Like I literally haven't still not played Orion to this day since he got the update with the free armies. And yeah, heaps of people have told me that he's really fun and stuff, but yeah, it just sort of put me off, I guess. Yeah, but I definitely get where you're coming from with that.
Malakai, Makaisson.
Yeah, I was hoping that we could sort of delay them or slow them down or something with the gyros, but
Makaisson, crack some heads.
not really.
Take 'em down.
Actually, how many entities have they got? Wow, they did pretty good damage on those guys. They got 60 and they got 100, so no, maybe
Pick your target well. Let's go.
just trying to
Remember, I'm here. I'm ready.
yeah, mostly just trying to keep them all like lobbed up a little bit. This is looking pretty good actually.
Fire on the foe. Package spot. Who's getting lumped? Grimnir.
That's what we were waiting for.
Malakai, Makaisson. Forward. Drag them down. Shoot the Wazaks. Moving out.
Oh shit. I made it to my cannons. It's not cool.
Gyrocopter. Miners. For the High King.
Yeah, no, it didn't do too good of a job there, I don't think.
Understood, Lord. Nothing can stop us. Rage fast. Go. As you command. Flow. Strike out. Move. Pick your target well.
Yeah, we kind of did it right, I think. Not too much damage. There's like one demon left. Throg will declare war on me on turn 4. Okay. So should we just go and kill Throg first? Yeah, I think actually, yeah, that's a good call. Like I think like one of the kind of power starts that a lot of people like to do is to rush Throt. Take Throt out straight away. I think we've got time to maybe take out Throt and then run back and kill Throg. So yeah, so in terms of like what to do, Throt is a menace, yeah. In terms of like what to do after you've taken out Throt and Throg,
A spot of dwarven know-how.
10% more health is 10% more health, that's true. I can't remember how you actually do it now. But yeah, we'll have to figure it out. But yeah, basically I think we want to, yeah, one option is, you know, you kind of come down here, take out Lair the Troll King, and then you kind of rush Help Hit. There's something about the movement around here that I always stuff up. And you can, and I think on, yeah, I think turn 5 we can take out, turn 5 or 6 we can, yeah, turn 5 we can get to Help It, and we can get the free units from Malakai's Adventures.
All right. I'll figure it out.
Oh yeah, that's what we could have done. Actually, what we could have done is recruited a lord before we attacked the settlement. That's like a unique thing that Malakai can do, which I forgot.
Aye, what?
So you go in here and recruit a lord. So yeah, we could have recruited a lord before we did this first battle and get a little bit of experience for that lord.
Explosives expert.
If we could have gotten him to level 2, that would have been cool. Yeah, I guess tradition innovation is pretty safe.
Well, that'll come in handy.
And what do we do with this? Hey, Cotwingy. should we just keep saving for tier 2? So we can get Slayers unlocked and get heroes and stuff. And then once we get to tier 2, then we could go for airship growth. Turn 5, you get the cannon and the units from the Adventure Dilemma and an engineer if you build the engineer in Crackerjack on turn 1.
Innovator.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Oh yeah, I guess we could build an engineer or we could build a runesmith, but yeah, engineer so we can recruit gyrocopters is probably the go. Dilemmas on Throg territory where you need to kill elves. I don't think you need to really do that one though, do you? Isn't that one the one that just gives you like bonus XP or something that's not like critical? Went south to get rid of those darn Norskins, ended up in the widest defensive battle. Yeah, so I think I haven't played Malakai in ages, but I think like the go-to, like the ideal, if you can pull it off, ideal thing is to like rush Throt, take him out, and then rush back and take out Throg, who will have taken Winterpire by then and be like on your borders. And then yeah, so the bit like after that, I guess, whatever you do in the early turns, like eventually you're going to get to the point where you've kind of built up Crackerjack a little bit, you built up your horde a little bit, and then you kind of want to expand over here maybe and fight Astrogoth and do your quest. Excuse me, do your quests over there. But as soon as you bring your main army away, you start getting like invading armies coming across the ocean, across here, and the Norskins keep declaring war on you and shit, you know. So yeah, so what I was thinking was maybe we kind of, yeah, just rampage. This is actually what I did the very first time I played, pretty much. Basically go and like rampage Norska, and then like wipe it all out and then peace out with them, and then maybe sell part of it but keep part of it as well. And then I think what I just did last time was like rampage Norska, sell it all back to some other Norskan tribe that I'm not at war with. Then like a few turns later they'll declare war, take it, you know, and then I'll just go back and rampage and take them out because all their stuff's like tier 1 or whatever, so it's like pretty easy, and just kind of farm Norska over and over again. Another way to do it is like occupy all of this stuff, but then like take out Throg and like occupy this, and then go do some other stuff and let the next Norskan faction come and wipe out all your settlements, which will give you a huge amount of grudges. And then you go and kill them and take back all your settlements, but don't like build them up or anything. Just leave them here as like bait, kind of, and just keep farming the grudges. But I don't know. I feel like you get more money if you sell them rather than keeping the settlements to farm grudges. But yeah, I don't know. Is that webcam like a bit big? I feel like it's a bit big. Hit a little bit. Take up a bit less of the screen. Our Baal comes around the same time as the dwarfs. Yeah, he's what's our Baal like? Does he come with lots of like chariots and stuff? Oh yeah, so what do you guys build in the thing? Do I just save my first growth basically? I don't think I really want any of this stuff. I think I'd rather just get to tier 2 as fast as possible. So just wait.
Oh. You grudges in the making.
Maybe get some mining charges are pretty good on Skaven, but I don't know, I do like my just solid dwarf warriors. Pretty strong.
You're with me, lads. I'll try not to kill you. Emphasis on try.
Indeed. All right, cool.
What?
Now, I could recruit a lord now, and then they could force march up, and then I could recruit another lord, and then we could hit Lair of the Troll King with 2 extra lords. I don't know if it's really worth it or needed. Oh, tough and hardy. These are probably my 2 favorite ones. Physical resistance or tough and hardy. I do like armor. Maybe we'll go tough.
Yes.
All right. What about technology? Is there any like key technologies that we want to get? I mean, we kind of want to go for clans and, you know, get all up here for our gyro boosts. Gyro and artillery. Yeah, I mean, if, like, you can get, if you go all the way to Grand Throne Chamber, get the 2 surplus population for newly captured settlements, that's pretty good. I think I'm getting rid of the Skaven early or farming them. Oh yeah, what's the farming version? Let's go marching songs first. Yeah, I think marching songs might be the go for this one. Hey, is there anything good to do with diplomacy? Any like cheesy diplomacy things that we can do? I feel like the Kislev is going to wipe out these guys pretty quick. Do we want to go to war with Kislev? I feel like it'd be nice to... I mean, this isn't really a strategy or a sciencing thing, but I just think it's kind of nice to be friends with Kislev, just because, you know, roleplay reasons or whatever.
You have been most courteous.
Join the Ursus Revivalist War. Are those guys going to get wiped out really early? Is this the same? Is this the same faction that's up here, or is this just like a one bloody sword? Yeah, they've got 4 settlements. You reckon they'll get wiped out? All right, I believe you.
I assist.
A little bit of free money. Trying to stooge me. Sort of not really worth it.
A toast.
It's for 300 gold, but yeah. Bear Razargs. Oh, the Lazargs are at war with the Dissenters. That's pretty good. We can go to war with them.
Mouth will decide your fate. No.
We can go to war with the Lazargs as well.
You are but a servant of war. You think...
Just in Enclave, I guess we'll keep them for now. Can you join against the All-Seeing Eye? No, I don't have vision. I could declare war on those enemies, but I don't really want to do that yet. Yeah, I think that's it. I tend to try to keep Kislev myself, but dealing with that crazed hobo priest is such a pain. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know. I guess with the dwarfs, I kind of like the idea of trying to stick to the mountains and trying to make my human and Kislev, like Empire and Kislev, take over the lowlands. But it's more of a roleplay thing. I suppose I should be. Yeah, I'm trying to do this as a bit more of a science stream to talk about how to play the faction well, you know. But I can't help myself as well, like with my own little roleplay things as well. So I'll try to just, you know, I'll try to point out when I'm doing something, not because it's sensible, but just because, you know, I feel like I should for roleplay reasons or whatever. Join Ice Court's War. Didn't I already did that, I think. I did that first. Yeah, yeah, I already got that war. All right, cool. But yeah, actually, does anyone remember how to rush Throt? Because I can't really remember how to do it now. Do you have to like jump over? Actually, yeah. Do I have to like jump a lord over here or something, or like I can't remember how to do it now. Anyway, I think we're finished for turn 1 anyway. Yeah, I don't know if maybe there's some like jump after taking Lair of the Troll King. I reckon it's better to like take Troll King, then jump to there, and then next turn take that, rather than go to there. All right.
Aye, what? Greatest inventor.
So where's the... Throg is coming. Oh yeah. What do you? Why do you mention that? Do you think I should
Fight?
not go after help it?
I'll cast the runes. All right.
Because of Confederation. Oh, you just mentioned that he's borders me, yeah. Yeah, but why do you mention, like, why do I care that Throg's coming? Like, what action are you suggesting that I take, or are you just pointing out that he confederated them? All right, I might just grab another lord here.
For a glorious death.
I don't want to go for the other, get the hardy one as well.
What?
Good. More lords.
Explosives expert.
You hate airships? For me, he's a problem. I'm not a Chad like you.
Much go.
Yeah, no, he's a problem for me. I'm just saying, like, what are you, like, like, what are you trying to say? What do you want me to do? I don't get it. I'm not sure why you keep saying Throg's coming. Like, I know Throg's coming, but like, don't, like, I was, anyway, sorry. So I was saying, like, what I think the best thing to do is to go for rush Throt first and then go after Throg. So that's what I'm trying to do here. Rush Throt and then go after Throg. So if you got any like suggestions about how I should go about that or something I should do differently, then let me know. Ideally before it's too late to do it. Selenity Lord might declare war on you, so you should probably do a clockwise rotation into the mountains. I reckon like go Throt, then Azazel, then Throg. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Should we try to delay Throg? Should we try to like get him to attack someone else? I don't think he's going to do it because he hates my guards. Yeah, no, I don't think there's much we can really do. We could...
Stupid dwarf thinks he's a king.
I could maybe trade him this region. Maybe trade him this region in exchange for making him go to war with somebody, but he might just go to war with me anyway.
Armed and ready. My anger burns bright.
Worst part about the turn 5 going in the Book of Grudges is that it gives you a war. What? Worst thing about the turn 5 going in the Book for Grudges is when it gives you a war completely opposite direction. I don't think you have to take the war, do you? I think you can choose whether you want to take it or not.
Invention? Only thing that's kept dwarves alive.
But yeah, I'm concerned about Throg, but I'm not really sure what else I could be doing other than what I am doing, you know.
The bomb. You count to 4 heartbeats.
I suppose I could just ignore Throt. You could just ignore Throt, and let him just kill Kislev or whatever while we do other stuff. And then just come back and take over Kislev ourselves. Always take out Throt as early as possible. Yeah, well, that's what I was trying to do. I thought that would be a good idea. I think actually, yeah, I think I might have stuffed it up already. I think you can recruit a lord here. Can you recruit a lord there and then put him like here and then jump him over there? I don't know. Maybe.
The past is the past.
Oh, nice. We can get our upgrade there.
I've got a great idea for... No! Hear me out.
So you reckon sacking that and then force marching around here would be better?
Engineer, let's go.
Force march to there, and then we attack, and we move there on turn 4. Then we attack on turn 5. Take this 3, jump turn 4, attack on turn 5. Yeah, so it's the same. It's just that if we stay here, we can recruit with one more turn. So it's better that way. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Let's show Rune Lord. Heading out. Rune Lord. Come it, you bastards! What do you want? I'm leaving. Can I help you? On my way. Let's give them something to remember us by, eh?
Any magic items yet? No, good ones.
Ready this.
Alright, we can probably just auto-resolve this again, but we might fight this one manually just to... Oh, I suppose we should just auto-resolve it again.
Cannons to bear.
Yeah, so I think you can, yeah, turn 5, like you jump here and then attack turn 5, but I think there's a way to do it on turn 4 where you... Oh, no, maybe not. Thought somebody said there's a way to do it where you can like jump an army over here and then like just a random lord and then meet and then like force march up there and use the random lord to initiate or something. But I don't know, that was from ages ago. I don't know if I'm remembering wrong.
What? Aye, these ones are handy.
Bit of ranged damage would be good.
Innovator. What?
Do you reckon, where do I put these guys so they can also jump?
I'm going. I'll get on it.
Oh god.
On my way.
Yeah, I don't know.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Got? I'm ready.
Yeah, should I grab another? I may as well grab another lord, hey. You can just disband and recruit new lords after jumping. You can only recruit one lord at a time though, can't you? Can you recruit like unlimited lords from this guy? I'm pretty sure if you recruit, I think you can only recruit one lord per turn. But I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but yeah. You can load unlimited lords, it's just bugged. You can't recruit unlimited. What do you do? Oh, load saved lords, you mean? Yeah, no, I don't use saved lords. Okay, so that's okay, so that's cool. So yeah, so you could just not worry about these 2 extra lords, save some money, and then just if you had a lot of saved lords, and then jump over here and then just load. Apparently, you just load as many saved lords as you want. So yeah, cool. Thanks for letting me know about that. But yeah, I don't really use saved lords, so I'm just going to recruit one after we jump.
Aye up. Aye.
Any horde faction can load unlimited saved lords per turn right now. Okay.
Aye up. Rune Ricky. Aye, what?
Yeah, the auto result has been pretty good so far, hasn't it? We've just been able to get full replenishment all the time. Oh yeah, so some of these are actually really good to get early. Campaign movement range for accompanying lord is pretty good. Armor when fighting chaos, etc. Slippery for Gotrek. Missile block chance for Gotrek. Physical resistance for Gotrek. Yeah, I might just go for the extra campaign movement range for Accompanying Lord first. And then Demon Slayer does not work against Skaven, no. But yeah, so Slippery's good. Probably physical resistance is probably the best thing for keeping Gotrek alive.
Right. Better tooling, better guns.
Actually, maybe we'll... Actually, maybe we'll recruit one more Lord here. So they can recruit... Oh no, we can recruit him next turn, so that's fine, yeah.
Explosives expert.
Oh yeah, and diplomacy, we've got more options now. We could probably join their war against those guys. They're going to be dead pretty soon, I imagine.
Why are you so loathsome? So unworthy of my attention? I knew.
Might hurt our relations with Kislev slightly, but that's alright. The dwarf's not gonna... Never want to leave free gold on the table.
Conversation is futile. There is I should destroy you for your transgressions.
Alright, nice. Alright, we've got a good amount of cash in our little war chest.
The past is the past.
Ambush defense might be good too against the Skaven. I think we're going to kill the Skaven before they get a chance to really do anything. So we should be right. We shouldn't really have to fight Skaven much. The whole theory here is that we just rush the Skaven and take him out super fast. I think, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I remember there was some sort of way to take him out in turn 4. But I didn't. So, you know, I didn't do that. So we aren't going to be doing that. We're going to be doing the turn 5 method.
Greatest inventor.
Yeah, so yeah, you can jump right onto their settlement. Yeah, I think there's a way where you recruit a lord here on turn 2 or turn 1, and then they recruit a couple more dudes, and then they go to here. They jump over here on turn 3, and then on turn 4 you jump these guys over to reinforce. Have this other lord's a demon slayer, so he can initiate, and then he initiates the siege, and then these guys reinforce. I think that might be possible, but yeah, I haven't actually tried it myself.
What of you? Who even travels buffoon?
I probably should have jumped these guys first, just to make sure that they're in range.
I'm off. I suppose so. Onward. Explosives expert.
And Hardy. Should we just go another Rune Lord? We'll just go fucking Rune Lord Tastic. Why not?
What? Lord of Clan Morgrim. Yes.
Why can't I can't recruit because he's in underway stance? Bibulus, fleet-footed.
Summon me if you dare.
That's actually not bad, is it?
Thirst for war.
Pretty good trait. Campaign movement range +5 and 15% speed. 15% speed, like I normally think, oh, 15% speed is not really that great for dwarf infantry because they're slow anyway or whatever. But it's like, but gyrocopters are really fast, and that makes them even faster. It's pretty cool. And then we can go for yeah, another 5% campaign movement range there as well. It's kind of cool. Do you know if there's a way to hasten the Age of Reckoning somehow? Because I've completed 2 legendary grudges on the first turn of a new one, and I'm now 100%, 110% with 14 turns remaining. Easy boot. Nah, there's no way to speed them up. Yeah, I don't like that way. Like, I don't like that. That's one thing I don't like about the Age of Reckoning is how you can like complete it, and then it's like, oh, you've got enough grudges now. We don't need to solve any more grudges this year or whatever. And it's like, it just seems very undwarfish. It's like, you know, they would never really do that.
Let us begin.
Hardy. Yeah, I guess we're Hardy. Wish we could summon the engineer over here somehow, but...
It's me.
we can summon Slayers though. That's pretty cool. Disciplined? Cunning. I guess Discipline's not bad. It's amazing for Slayers. Yeah, true. Amazing. Good for Slayers too. Although I kind of feel like you want to have a Slayer Lord if you're going to have Slayers. If you want to buff Slayers. It's annoying having 11 turns to go. Yeah, it's annoying having 11 turns to go, and it's also annoying doing like 5,000 extra grudges on one Age of Reckoning, and then worrying that you're not going to have enough grudges for the next one. So yeah, I don't know. I kind of wish it was somehow different. Yeah, I think I wish that it wasn't like a certain amount. Like, I wish that you didn't have to get a certain amount. I wish you got just more rewards the more that you got. Like, I feel like, yeah, like if you go over whatever, or even if you keep this current target, but anything that you get over 1920, that should convert into Oath Gold. Like you get 1 Oath Gold for every 10 grudges or something, you know, at least just something you get from it, I reckon. I'm kind of thinking about the Grogny one, but then I kind of want Disciplined as well. I don't know, Grogny's pretty good though. Okay, we got Grogny.
Dragon Slayer. Ready.
All right, I think we are good to go.
Engineer. I do.
Is this guy in range?
For the wisdom of the land.
Oh, he's in range of the Spirit. Oh, but the Spirit of Grogny can't recruit. Yeah, fair enough. How much we got? 200 Oath Gold. Yeah, can't really do anything too good with that yet. All right. So you reckon turn 4 is when Throg's going to declare war? Let's see. Yeah, I think you should get a reward for overcapping. I just think it's like undwarfish to say that, you know, at any point you've done enough grudges. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like that just doesn't make sense to me. They should always, you know, want to get more grudges cleared from the book. Alright, so Throg did not declare war on us yet. I feel like we're going to get enough grudges even without, like, so we could go to war and it gives a large amount of grudges, but again, that's just going to make us overcap. Like, I feel like we get, even without any grudges, we're still going to cap the grudges pretty easily. So yeah, I'm just going to not declare war, just so that if I don't declare war, then that way we'll have, you know, a couple extra turns to get organized. cannon units. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, complete a mission from Malakai's adventures. Okay, so okay, so if we do gyrocopters first, and then complete that. No. We just have to complete one mission. So it's sort of telling you that you want to do cannons first. I don't know if the cannons are going to be that great for the siege, though. I feel like the siege is going to be more fun with gyros. I don't know. Cannons are pretty fun, though. Yeah, the face the high elves in battle one, that's in Throg's area, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's just gonna be heaps easier with the gyros. And what do we get? 2 gyros and 1 brimstone. Yeah, I don't really want the brimstone, but 2 free gyros for the siege now would be cool. Or 3 cannons. I don't know. What do you reckon? 3 cannons or 2.5 gyros? Which one's better for the siege? I feel like you could sort of make the cannons work, but it's gonna be a lot more of a pain in the ass trying to like blow holes in the wall and then try to lure the enemy infantry to get in front of the holes in the wall, and you know. Does anyone else's game crash sometimes when they move flying units? Hey, Krongle. Nah, I haven't had that one. I'm about to play with a lot of flying units today, though. Flyers. Yeah, I was just wondering if anyone had any thoughts they wanted to say about which one. But yeah, I mean, I want to go for flyers. So I was opening the floor for arguments in favor of cannons first, but if there's no voices raised in the negative, then cannons just make sieges super slow. Yeah, true. Although it is fun just like blasting the shit out of people's walls and everything, just destroying everything. All right. So what do we got? We've got to kill 1,000 enemies, fight 3 battles in Wasteland. What's that one give us? Experience. Yeah, so this one, like, fight 3 battles in Wasteland, you get 25% experience. We don't need to worry about that. We can get that whenever, like, it's not urgent, you know. Fight convoy army for Vanguard deployment. Again, don't need that. Kill 1,000 enemies. We're going to get that, no problem. And that's one of the most important ones because it gives you missile block chance. Plus 10% missile strength. That's really important. Got to fight 5 battles against Chaos Dwarfs. All right, well, that's going to be inconvenient for a while. Form a trade agreement. Yep, we can do that. No worries. And this one was recruit, maintain the units. We've already got that sorted.
Summon me if you dare.
Oh, we can jump these guys straight in, so we don't need this extra army.
Slayer. Oh, aye. Right. Best rest up here. I'll figure it out. My axe thirsts for war. Greatest inventor.
Oh, actually, is he at war with anyone? No.
Tell me eat things. Explosives expert. We're going to battle.
Has he got another army that's already out, like conquering stuff? Oh yeah, he's already conquered that. Yeah.
Onward. We'll make it right for the ancestors. I'll cast the runes.
What has he got? He's got 6.
Time for a
He's got 6 units plus 7.
Master of runecraft.
So I want this down to 13.
Doom. Come witness my doom. Go then. Master of runecraft.
Oh crap, I just jumped him instead of moving him.
Burns bright.
Oh, that's alright. Alright. This should be fun. Alright, we've got 4 armies, so maximum magic item drop chance. Might be worth putting the gyros in Malakai's army instead of the dwarf warriors as it gets the extra missile. But yeah, no, I've got all the gyros in Malakai's army, so we're maximizing our efficiencies. Probably 3 armies worth of Skaven slaves just wandering around, yeah. Probably. Yeah, I want to, I mean, I think gyros are definitely, like, very easy and very strong and very fun as well to use in battle. Like, they're kind of the full package, really. But yeah, just for variety's sake, I guess I wouldn't mind, you know, making some Slayer armies and some Cannon armies and whatever else.
Let the vengeance begin! Miners! Aye, it's about time! Dwarf warriors! Miners! Trucks away!
No, turn off fire at will so we don't, just, and I like to always do this just to make sure I didn't leave part of my army on the other side of the map, which I do all the time on this map.
Slayer! Choose the target, Lord!
Alright, and yeah, move our other reinforcements over here. Might get doom rocketed, yeah, I know. No, there's no, luckily there's no doom rockets here today. We will get Menace Below though. I didn't actually check how many Menace Belows there was. Probably like 4 to 6, I'm guessing. Or is it like, is it 6? Maybe they start off with already 100. Actually, maybe I should put Malachi inside, not use him.
All right! As you say!
No, yeah, I think we got them routed before they took too much damage. That's one down. Minimap is oh, I think you can play very hard battle difficulty with the minimap on. There's a separate difficulty toggle for realism mode. So I think you can actually play like with realism mode on or off regardless of difficulty level now. So it's 3. Just get rid of all these before I let my cannons be vulnerable. I think some of these guys are getting stuck in here, and even though they're routed, they're still kind of fighting. So some of our guys are taking a little bit of damage, maybe. Not sure if that's what's going on. Was that 4? Yeah, it's funny actually. I never actually thought of it that way, but yeah, the minimap is like a really nice quality of life thing. But on yeah, on the old legendary difficulty, you never used to have it. So yeah, so for many years now I've played with no minimap, which is, I guess, technically makes the game strictly less good. Like I'm missing out on one of the features. Now, is that it? We're only going to get 4? All right. Yeah, I think that's it. Every time I fight Skaven, it always makes me want to play them. Is that just me? I'm not sure. 6 since it's help it. Oh, really? It didn't seem like that was 6, but I don't know, maybe it was. Move our cannons up. You can use the minimap on the hardest difficulty. Yeah, you can. You can, yeah, you can turn off battle realism on very hard battle difficulty. Yeah, they made it a separate toggle. One of us. I feel like a proper general when I use the map. Yeah, I mean, I guess it'd be cool if like there was, yeah, actually battle realism mode, it should be like if you want to use the map, it like covers, it rolls out a scroll on a table and covers up the screen. So you have to like look at the map or whatever. Or you have to like look over the top of the map at the battlefield. It takes up half the screen. But yeah, I mean, I suppose, yeah, I suppose a map, you have a map, but I don't know, maybe, yeah. I don't really need to blow up that. I don't really need to blow up that wall thing, but thought I would anyway. I feel like my 4x speed's not going very fast. They seem like they're going about 2x speed. Played over 5k hours and I didn't realize I could use the map on Legendary. Yeah, well, I think well, for me, like the old Legendary, which was, you know, Legendary campaign, very hard battle difficulty, Iron Man mode, battle realism mode, max AI stat bonuses, all that stuff was just rolled in. Like you just choose Legendary and just automatically get all that stuff. And then they've slowly like split each thing off into a separate toggle. But I still kind of, I guess I still figure like, yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't really think of them as options because I just think it's like, if you're gonna like, yeah, I don't know. But it is an option. Actually, can we even change it now? Nah, I think you have to change it in the other, you have to be in the other, might have to be on the campaign map to change it. Alright, what's going on? Let's shoot some ranged things. Are they shooting? Oh, I know. You have to turn on fire at will.
We demand blood! Charge! Move now! Move! No! Dive bomb! Move! No! No! As you command! Now!
Where's that rudder go? Oh, there it is.
Rage fire! Rage fire!
Yeah, the gyros are pretty, you know what you say, conclusive.
Honored! Should I go? Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Charge! Take to the air! Dragon Slayer!
Oh yeah, the cannon needs to turn off. Yeah, I just noticed my cannon shooting away there. It's like, oh, we might have to.
Move! Preparing bombing run. Go! Charge!
Fucking stop going forward, you piece of shit.
Move now! Blow through! Move! Move! Go! Charge! Strike out! Killer! Gyrocopter! Drain! Rock out! Thunderers! Pump those dwarven legs! Fly! Kill orcs! For the ancestor gods! As you command! Shield bearers! All!
With the thing went. We kill our lord. That should speed things up a bit. Just go over the top of their infantry there.
Gyrocopter! Hello, through! Range fire! Range fast! Now you'll stop me! Get her!
I'm gonna get their lord down.
The ancestor gods! Move now! Understood, Lord! Nothing can stop us! Dragon Slayer!
Trying to take that out.
Move now!
Move these back a little bit. All right. I don't know if we should try and get the cannons inside and lob some stuff. I mean, we could probably just kind of bum rush in there at this point. Did we kill? Oh, did we kill the? I always forget what they're called. Abomination or whatever it is. Not abomination. Giant rat thing.
Makaisson! Gyrocopter! To the wizard!
Cool if they had an item that could only be given to your legendary lord. They gave you a map, the map on legendary. Yeah. We do.
Good Lord! For our ancestors! No fussing about! I'm here!
Yeah, these guys are taking a bit of damage.
Malakai Makaisson! Take to the air! Get there! Nothing can stop us! Take him down! Gosh! Draken Drengi!
We'll shoot these guys to shit house. We'll try and now we've got a nice little blob here. We'll start sending bombing runs from these guys.
Strike out! Range fire! Range fast! Charge! Hello! Through! Get moving! Dive Fire on the fort!
Alright, we still haven't lost any,
Go! Locked and loaded! Get moving! We are relentless! Shocks away!
still haven't lost any gyros yet, which is pretty good.
Aye!
Might just turn their miners blasting charges off.
Reclines you now! Get moving! Vengeance! Dragon Slayer!
All set! Fire!
I will! I am ready! I am ready!
Wish the Dowie had rune golems. Why? I feel like rune golems are not very cool.
Move off!
They're not very cool at all.
For the Makaisson Corps! Take her down! Preparing
I just love, I don't know, I guess I love the dwarfs being like, you know, stubborn, like individual, self-reliant sort of individualists in a way. And Dowie have 0 monster units. Yeah, and they shouldn't have any monster units. They're not a monster race. They're a race of little dwarf dudes that build, and you know, that build big fortresses and engineering projects and stuff. They're not a race of, they're not like fucking chaos dwarfs, you know. So yeah, I mean, although I recognize that the rune guardians do exist somewhere in the lore, I don't think there's any reason why they need to be added to this game. But you know, that's just me. If they do get added, then I'll weep a little Dowie tear. But you know, I'll live with it, I guess.
Okie dokie. Stay out! Move now!
Maybe overkill. It was just like, yeah, it's I harp on this a bit already, but yeah, it's like with steam tanks being added for the Empire, it's like, yeah, I mean, steam tanks are a pretty important Empire unit, but there shouldn't really be hundreds of them running around, but you know, that's okay, I guess. Whatever. They are pretty, like, they're still, even though there shouldn't be as many of them as there are, I still feel like the steam tanks are a pretty iconic Empire unit that are pretty important to the Empire's kind of identity, you know. I wouldn't quite say they're like a core unit, but you know, and same with dragons for high elves. Like, I'd say, you know, dragons are pretty core and important for high elves. They're part of the high elf identity, you know. I don't think that you should have armies with like 15 fucking star dragons in them, because it doesn't really make any sense, like, why that would happen, you know. But you know, that's okay, and I still think it's cool that, you know, it's cool that they have dragons. But rune golems are like not part of the dwarf identity, like, at all. You know what I mean? Like, they're just not, like, you know what I mean? Like, they're just not a thing, really. Like, I mean, they, I don't know. Like, I don't even know where they come into the lore, actually. So, I guess I can't really talk about it authoritatively. But it's like, yeah, if you want to just jam as much shit, random shit in as you can, and you want a lore excuse, then I think, yeah, rune golems, cool. There's a lore excuse probably why you could have them. But like, you know what I mean? They're just not, they're not like, they don't really represent the Dowie race or the identity of the Dowie faction, like of the dwarfs, you know. To me, anyway. I don't know. Maybe it's not a unit. Maybe it's not an absolute truth that's you know, that's just the way it is. Maybe it's just an opinion that I have. But yeah. Anyway, all right. Sieged, taken. So yeah. So I think there is a way to take Skaven Hell Pit on turn 4, but I forget what it is. I forgot to do it. But yeah, but I think getting it on turn 5 is pretty, like, what I just did then is pretty easy. Like, anyone could do that. You know, sometimes you know, you come up with strategies like, yes, you could do this if you can pull off this insanely hard battle and do all these things, you know. Whereas this is like pretty straightforward. You can do it on turn 3, can you? Oh, okay. So turn 1 you take that, turn 2 you jump there, turn 3. Oh, you mean if you don't take troll, you just skip troll fortress or whatever? You know, I was saying take it on turn 4 and take troll fortress as well. Yeah, I think it's better. I think it's better to. No, you're right. No, I didn't specify that, but yeah, I think. I mean, it's cool to take it on turn 3 just to say that you took it on turn 3, but I feel like taking troll whatever it's called on turn 3 and then taking help hit on turn 4 and then you've got help hit and the other one on turn 4, because otherwise it would take you turn. You probably wouldn't get the other settlement till turn 5 then, right? I don't know, maybe you could get it. I don't know. But you wouldn't be, you'd miss out on that turn of recruitment as well. Do you want to sack it? Or occupy it? No, occupy it. So you take this on turn 1, you move to here on turn 2 and recruit. Turn 3... Oh. Wait up. Oh, do you just jump from there? Can you jump from Satrakan to here? On turn 2? Or do you recruit here, jump over here, replace your lord? Or something. I don't know, yeah. I can definitely see how you could take it on turn 3, but I feel like it probably wouldn't be as optimal as taking Troll King on turn 3 and then taking it on turn 4. But yeah, I don't know. I'd have to play around with it, I guess. Anyway, the point I was trying to say is, like, taking out Throt early, like turn 5, is probably a good thing to do. Now you just don't have to worry about him, you know, existing anymore. No, he's not dead. He's not actually fully dead though. We've got to still finish him off.
I'll figure it out. Lord of Clan Morgan.
You can't jump from the settlement. Yeah, normally I take it with the second army because I go for Azazel after Throt with main army. They're Troll King before Azazel. Oh, so you do take help it on turn 3.
My axe thirsts for war.
So you're 3, then 4, then 5. Or do you have a second lord here so you can take this on turn 4? Just jump back there and initiate this on turn 4. So you take this on turn 3. Then yeah, before you go, you could drop a lord here. That lord could force march here on turn 4. Switch him out for another lord to initiate. Then he could jump back on turn 4. To reinforce, take it with the other lord. Yeah, I don't know.
Aye, what? Wanrak, summon me if you dare. For the wisdom of the layer. It's as good as done. What? Armed and ready.
Another Grogny lord would be nice to have.
Summon me if you dare. Summon me if you dare. Attention! Only thing that's kept dwarves alive.
I would have gladly taken Rune Guardian over an Axe Thrower, but that's not my 2 cents. I would have gladly skipped both Rune Guardian and Axe Thrower. but like the Axe Thrower, I think doesn't like kind of damage the Dowie faction. Like I feel like the Rune Guardian, if they bring in the Rune Guardian, I feel like that will actually make the dwarfs like worse, because it will just make their faction all about fucking giant rune golems and shit, and it'll just be all fucked up and like not what dwarfs are about at all. So yeah, I don't know. That's how I feel about it. But I don't know. Maybe that won't be how it is. I think it's already a bit like that in late game when you just have whole armies of Thunderbarges and stuff. But I feel like Thunderbarges are like, I can sort of like, okay, maybe there's an army of Thunderbarges for some reason. But if it was sort of like an army of Rune Golems, I'd just be like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Let us begin.
Where do Rune Golems come from? Rune Guardians, Dwarves, Warhammer. Rune Guardian's golem looks like a heavily armored ogre-sized dwarf. It's covered in heavy metal skin. Beneath it lies a complex system of cogs, levers, etc. that would baffle even the greatest engineers of the Empire. First Rune Guardians were built a millennia ago, when the first dwarf strongholds began to fall to the goblins. Realizing they would be forced to leave the tombs of their honoured ancestors unguarded, the greatest runesmiths of the time collaborated with the engineers to create tireless sentries that would be left behind. That at one time they could create such marvels as a source of both great pride and sorrow for the dwarfs. It would seem that the knowledge of the master of rune of waking is lost to the runesmiths of today, and the schematics needed to construct them are nowhere to be found. Were someone to rediscover the secrets of the Rune Guardian, he would be richly rewarded. Unfortunately, the first step in such an endeavour would be the recovery of a nearly intact Rune Guardian. Surely an impossible and probably suicidal task. So basically they don't exist at all. Like they're a thing that used to exist, and there's some broken ones around, but there's no like actual working ones. But yeah, anyway, so like, yeah, so I guess that, yeah, so it just kind of comes back to my original point. It's like, there's a lot of stuff that like exists somewhere in the lore, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's like really, it really fits in. Like there's like, you know, there's always like stuff in Warhammer that's just fucking wacky and shit that isn't really cool. And I feel like Rune Guardians and Rune Golems come under that heading. They're not very cool, and they don't really fit in with the whole dwarf like vibe, I reckon. But anyway, that's just me. I realize now that it is just my opinion. It's not really a statement of fact or anything. It's not a scientific statement.
Onward.
Where's my engineer? Did I not hire the engineer? Did I just forget? Yeah, I just forgot. Alright, cool.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
Oh no, that's right. That was the...
The axe thirsts for war.
Yeah, I did forget, yeah. Alright.
Slayer.
I don't know if I really want Quarrelers. Do you reckon the +5 airship growth is actually worth it? How much airship growth we got right now? 10. And that gives you 5, 10. So it's 20, so 3. So it cost me 60 airship growth. It cost me 60 airship growth to get +5 airship growth. I mean, I guess it is worth it, right? Do you guys normally, what do you guys normally do? Do you normally go for, group, do you really go for the, like, do you save the 3 growth and then go for airship growth +5? Or do you save the 4, or just save 1 extra growth and get tier 3? Which gives you extra capacity for Dragon Slayers. Or do we go for something else? Always go for growth first. It pays for itself over time. Yeah, fair enough.
Innovator.
Does he have anything in here that gives him airship growth or anything? Do not shave your ancestors. Not as fun as units. Yeah, I guess so. Do we actually? Yeah, do we have more? What? We've got we do have slayers now, so we've got some, you know, slightly more fun units, I guess.
What do you want? My axe thirsts for war. If you say so, beardling.
I just put him there and see if anyone will try for him.
Greatest inventor.
I might just...
It's me.
And what else do we want to go for? I don't really need anything else apart from gyros, do you? Get a gyro doom stack for Malachi. It's OP as fuck. The gyro doom stack is kind of OP for everybody though. It keeps me awake at night worrying the next DLC will be Menfish, Halflings, and Amazons, and that I don't enjoy playing them. That you don't enjoy playing them, or you won't enjoy playing them? Yeah, I kind of sort of on the same topic of what I was saying about the rune golems. I kind of feel the same way about the Air Force thing. It's kind of, you know, yeah, I feel, although I rate the Air Force thing kind of on the same level as steam tanks. It's like, I think that the gyrocopters and the thunderbarges and everything are kind of pretty iconic. Like, I think the whole engineer thing is pretty iconic for the dwarves and is kind of like, I did want to see that represented, but yeah, but I think it's a bit overrepresented, but yeah, but that's okay. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, like rune golems and rune guardians, I just think, yeah, they don't need to be in the game at all, you know? You don't need like every fucking myth and legend of every race to be brought into the game. Yeah, I'd just be happy if the like main kind of things from the tabletop and like from the novels and stuff are brought to life. I don't really want anything else. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want anything else. Maybe I should just go for a blue line. Yeah, I guess we could just go for blue line. Actually, what's the missile strength reload time? Yeah, I guess we'll just keep going for red line because we'll get the gyros will get rank 7 really fast probably. What do you want with gyrocopters, if anything? You don't really want anything with gyrocopters, you just want gyrocopters, pretty much. I don't know. Would go artillery.
Better tooling, better guns.
Okay, they did go for the bait. Hopefully that pulled them left. Hopefully that left them out of position. Let's see pikemen in the game. Yeah, I think some of the Chilean units use pikemen, or the Estalian units. I can't remember. There's I'm pretty sure there's some pikemen in Dogs of War units. I think so, anyway.
Armed and ready.
Yeah.
The past is the past. Spirit of Grumney, up, up and away.
I guess we can. Should we?
Let us begin. All right. To war.
All right, let's
Time for a reckoning. Grudges will be.
let's take 3 more units out of here. Actually, I don't even know if we need the Doom Seekers at all. They're probably like just pretty much a waste of money, really. You know?
Engineer. I'm too smart, clever for that. I what?
Maybe we should just jump.
Stupid experiment. Waste of time.
If I move this guy, if I move this guy to like, yeah.
Forwards. Ready to do the guild's bidding. Better wheels, lad. Greatest inventor. Move.
Move him to there, and then I jump onto him. Then he'll probably intercept me. But we'd win, I think, wouldn't we? I think we'd pretty much win.
A gift from Grunier himself.
Honestly, don't understand that view. If I don't like a unit, then I just don't use it. There's no reason to say that it shouldn't be in the game. Hey, Mr. Phoenix. Oh, it's not about me. It's about the enemy armies. If they put, like, Rune Guardians in the game, the way that the AI builds their armies now, like, once it gets to medium and late game, it tends to, like, focus a lot more on, like, elite units, and it'll, like, it'll actually actively replace its lower tier units with more elite units. So if they bring in, like, a tier 5 Rune Golem or Rune Guardian type unit, then whenever you get into, like, mid game and late game, all of the dwarf armies everywhere in the world will just have fuckloads of Rune Guardians and Rune Golems in them. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, when you see a dwarf army, like, you would expect, like, if you're in the Warhammer world, if you're in, like, World of Warcraft or some shit, then you'll expect something different, right? But if you're in the Warhammer world, if you saw a dwarf army, you'd expect, like, lines of dwarf warriors, thunderers, maybe some, you know, some artillery, grudge thrower, maybe some slayers on the flanks or something, you know. You would not expect to see fucking 20 units of fucking Rune Guardians or something, you know. Like, it's just not. It's not a thing, you know? It's like, I don't know. It's just not, what am I trying to say? It's like the setting, it's like this setting is a specific setting, which is a specific world, you know? So if you start putting stuff in that isn't meant to be in the setting, just like jamming other inappropriate shit in there, then it becomes less and less like the world of Warhammer, you know. And that's what I'm saying. Like specifically with Rune Guardians, like they aren't really part of the setting, right? They shouldn't be there. You shouldn't see them in an army. So yeah, it's not about what I would put. Like it's not about what I would put in my army. It's about what I'm going to see on the field, you know, like the enemies that you're going to see or the allies.
Explosives expert. For the wisdom.
It's like just say they were going to put like My Little Ponies in all of the orc armies, you know. Like you could say, yeah, sure, you can not recruit My Little Ponies, but still, the game would be fucked then, wouldn't it? Like, you know, there'd just be My Little Ponies everywhere. And so, like, obviously, Rune Guardians aren't as shockingly inappropriate as My Little Ponies, but they're just, yeah, to me, they're just not right. They shouldn't be there, you know. All right, I'm doing it. Oh, he didn't intercept me. Thought he was going to intercept me for sure. All right, you need to get out of here now because otherwise you're going to get deleted. And yeah, these guys, I think,
Master of Runecraft. Rune Lord.
anyway, yeah, I hope that makes it more clear what I'm talking about. Thematic is maybe the world of universe. Yeah, thematic, yeah, lore appropriate.
Yes. Summon me if you
I don't know. I just really like the fact that this game brings the Warhammer world to life to a certain degree. Obviously, it's not like, you know, it's a bit more like they have to make some concessions to gameplay and fun and stuff. It's not all about trying to create a like 100% accurate representation or whatever, but it does. I even agree with some of that. Okay, no worries. All right, just keep recruiting new lords here.
summon me if you dare. My axe thirsts for war. Iron weld, Anad. My anger burns bright.
Right.
Ricky. Let us begin by the grudge bearer's will. Heading out.
Alright.
I'm not fool.
I'll put him there. And if they go for him, then they'll retreat, but that's fine.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Yeah, anything that kills the merchant. Yeah, it's like not everything can be perfect, but like not everything can be perfect, but they can try and make it a bit like realistic, you know what I mean? If there was one single rune golem in the world that you could get as a landmark, and then you would only ever see one single rune golem in a campaign, then I think that would be in line with the like a lore accurate, you know, that would be in line with how it should be in the lore, and it would also be, you know, appropriate, and it'd be fine. But they wouldn't do that because they'd because it's a business, you know, they got to sell that shit. So that's the thing. If we get rune golems and rune guardians, then we get swarms of fucking rune golems and rune guardians carpeting the land, unfortunately, which is fucked.
Master of Runecraft. Vengeful Rune Lord. I'll cast the...
All right. Cool. All right. Have I taken a good course of action here? I feel like I kind of have.
My axe thirsts for war.
No, Lazargs want to make peace with us. Bearslings want to make peace with us.
My Warhammer.
Brother of the Bear want to make peace with us.
For a bloody demonstration.
Western provinces almost want to make peace with us.
Purpose of executing you.
right, cool. There's one rune golem in Karazakarak. There's one rune golem in Karazakarak and dozens of rune guardians. It's part of the reason it still stands. Okay, nice. But you still no reason why there should be fucking armies of them wandering around the map everywhere, replacing all other units in dwarf armies, you know? I know, it's one of those things that it would be really cool to see, but it's not for this game, I reckon. I mean, I'm not saying it won't be in the game, like fucking Creative Assembly will probably do it if they think they can make a buck out of selling it, but yeah, I think it would be shit.
Summon me if you dare.
But yeah, it would be great if they could do stuff like that, like just you make like unique content just for Karazakarak and stuff, and like do all kinds of bespoke unique things for different places. But yeah, I think they just financially they can't do that. They if they're gonna make something, they have to be able to sell it as a DLC or whatever. People wouldn't pay for that, Okay. All right, cool. I think that's good. Sort of. Could be some free DLC. Yeah, but I'm saying they wouldn't be able to do the, like they'd have to invest a lot of Charlemagne's in building it. And if they're not going to get paid for it, then...
For the glorious day! To war!
I don't know, I just can't see them, making the case for it, as a free DLC. Like, if somebody comes up in the dev team and says, hey, let's devote the resources to make a unique unit for the dwarfs. It's only nobody's going to see it. It's only going to exist if you siege Karazakarak. And in 99% of all games, no one's ever going to see it. Most players will never know it exists. But the players that do a defensive siege battle in Karazakarak or who fight a manual attack on Karazakarak will see them, and it'll be really cool for those people. We can't charge anything for it because you know what I mean. Like it's just like. It wouldn't like if there was like nothing. I mean, there's just so many other plans that they could go for that would be way more likely to be accepted,
For the wisdom of the layer.
Do you reckon I could attack that and then get back and still reinforce on him? Or maybe I could go back and then forward. Fuck it. We'll get it done. We'll get there eventually.
Let us begin. Let us be about this. I do. Dom Gribben! If you say so, Beardling. For Kara's Anchor!
Is that a situation garrison stuff as per Ubuzraik and characters from Vermintide? Yeah, but they just used existing resources. They didn't create new stuff for it.
Lord of Clan Morgrim. My axe thirsts for war. By the force, father! By Gridney, it's me!
Alright, how many they got? 2 uses. You can dream, can't you? You can dream, but I feel like I'm duty bound to argue against you every time you dream it. For the reasons that I've already given. Go to the forums and propose there. Mercy can't make your wishes come true. That's true. I cannot make your wishes come true. Gyrocopter. I feel like sometimes they say gyrocopter and sometimes they say gyrocopter.
Malakai Makaisson. Hi! If my doom is at hand, I embrace it! They have wronged us! Gods! Dwarf warriors! Get moving! For the carrier's anchor! Blow through! Makaisson! Full steam ahead!
Full steam ahead.
Nothing can stop.
All right. Yeah, I don't think we really need the rest of our army. We can probably mop this up with just the Joros, I would assume. And those guys should be able to handle.
Malakai Makaisson! For Grindy! Better! Now are you ready? Give them a smack!
So should be able to handle those.
Gyrocopter! Makaisson!
Maybe they're trying to protect my cannon crews so they don't get
Forward! Who's getting lumped? Move! Dwarf warriors! Down!
I guess we want to take out their ranged first because that's the only things that can really hurt us.
Nothing can stop us!
Started a Malakai campaign yesterday for the first time, tried a different route, taking out Azag to create a dwarven empire with the other dwarfs. Pretty fun. Hey Vigard. So did you abandon your start position or how did you accomplish that?
Boy! Gyrocopter!
I kind of want to play a kind of want to do that, but I want to use Ungram, like, because I feel like Malachi is not actually like a king, you know. So I feel like it's weird that he shouldn't really have his own kingdom. So I don't like I don't like the idea of confederating with him. Whereas I think it's fine for Ungram to confederate Malachi, but I feel like it's weird for Malachi to confederate Ungram. It's weird that Malachi gets homeless attrition. Oh, really? Even though he's got a horde? Oh, he can just encamp, though. He can encamp for 0 movement all the time, so I guess it's probably pretty easy to manage. Oh, there's a fucking some warp lightning going on here somewhere.
Let's go! Shock and all, lads, remember? On the way! They have wronged us! Move! Strike out! Right! Gyrocopter! Yes! Yes!
Where's Throt? Oh, we should try and shoot him some more. Oh yeah, we should be killing all these fuckers to get the Oath Gold. I totally forgot about that. So we're looking for, if we want to farm Oath Gold, we're looking for routers to kill.
Pick your target well!
Like these guys.
Will do. Move now for the High King.
And yeah, this is a good opportunity to get some
Warriors, get moving. Down.
a good opportunity to get some.
Blocked. Right, shut up, man. The highest possible. Kill 'em all. We demand blood. They have wronged us.
Oh, we're gonna go over there and kill that fuck, I guess.
Oh, to the wizards! For the ancestors! Nothing can stop us! For cannons and corn! Castle can't ha! We demand move now! Get them! Take them down! Engineer! Go! Pump those dwarven legs! Kill them!
We get some guns on this big boy. Come on. What are you doing?
Targets! Charge! For Grimnir! I command the spirit of Grimnir! I agree! The clan's you
Alright, Joros need to clean up all these routers as much as we can.
now! I'll do it! Come on! Ours!
There's nothing in the law that would argue against airborne dwarf golems. That's true. Flying giant dwarf golems would be completely appropriate. Nothing against that in the law.
Gyrocopter! Strike out! I'm ready! As soon as!
I'm just like nuking my own dudes here a little bit, but
Malakai Makaisson! I am ready!
okay. So we need to try and kill as many of these routers as we can. Don't worry about the rat ogres; they're too hard to kill and they're too fast. With all these infantry, we can try and get.
Get down! Ah! Gyrocopter! Come on!
So yeah, I think for every 8 of these guys that we capture,
No wizards!
we get
Get ready! Slayer!
one oath gold.
Lurched! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Blow through!
Are you trying to kill Merca the Great Rat? No, Merca the Great Rat.
Makaisson! Hey! Dive bomb! Come on!
Drop rune golems from gyro bombers. Drop and then they roll over armies. Yeah. Oh shit. Kill them. We're letting our rune fucking not rune golems, our oath gold. Oath gold's escaping.
Rain fast!
I think we missed out on those ones. That's alright. No Slayer pirates yet though? No, I'm not sure if we're even going to bother recruiting any Slayer pirates actually. War never changes. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's heaps of cool stuff that you can do with mods and stuff, and I think rune golems are definitely a mod thing. I think there might already be there might already be a mod that adds rune golems. I'm not sure, and rune guardians. But yeah, I don't necessarily want CA to spend resources or time on it. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what else I really do want to see. Like, the main thing I want is just more Empire stuff. But I guess I'm just an Empire fanboy. More Empire and more Chaos, I guess. But I kind of wouldn't mind just more of everything, really. Like, even though there's what? Yeah, 548 oath gold. That's what we wanted. So yeah, we got 438 captives out of that one. 4,384 captives out of that one. So yeah, so whenever you get a good field battle like this, where you've got 4 lords on your side and they've got a lot of infantry, that's an opportunity to farm shitloads of oath gold. So just got to be aware of that. I probably could have got a bit more if I had have been onto it quicker. Norska rework, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I was talking about DLC. Yeah, there's like, I pretty much want every faction to get a rework or an update. But now in terms of like DLC, like new stuff to get added to the game, new content, new units and stuff. I don't know, mainly Empire, I guess, is stuff that I really want to get. Oh, actually, sorry. Dogs of War, like Talea and Estalia, that's something I really want to get added into the lore. Added into the world, sorry. So I really hope Dogs of War is coming. Should I move over here and we try and go like boom boom? I feel like that's kind of the go.
I'm done ready.
No, you failed.
Yeah, Dogs of War is something, and Talea and Estalia is something I'd really like to see get added in.
Give me a moment. Who even travels by foot these days?
And then there's just like, yeah, I think more of the Empire stuff that I'd like to see is like, yeah, Tutagen Guard, Knights of the White Wolf.
For the wisdom of the layer.
Empire's got enough stuff from a gameplay perspective, but in terms of everything that there is in the Empire, then yeah, there's still more stuff. Yeah, the nightly chapter houses for the Empire, yeah, the Ulrican Faith and Knights of the White Wolf. You could also put in more stuff for like Tal and more and stuff, but that's maybe not needed.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Aye, I suppose so. Anad, as the High King commands. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Vengeful Rune Lord. Time for a reckoning.
I guess I can put these guys in ambush stance. I don't know if that's gonna... No, he's not. Yeah.
Master of Runecraft.
Something like that.
My axe thirsts for war.
We actually, I don't think I really want Hell Pit because, yeah, I don't think I want Hell Pit because it's going to take too long to build it up. I think I'd rather just sell it to somebody for money, I think. Maybe we can try and sell it to Kislev. Bretonnia need help. Yeah, I'd like the Bretonnia to get some stuff added to them to make them better as a faction. But there isn't really stuff from like the lore that I know. I don't really know that much about Bretonnia, so there isn't really stuff that I just really want added from a like lore perspective. What am I trying to do? Wish my mouse is fucked up. It's annoying me.
It's always good when it's
Oh, we got three population already. All right, cool. Let's go for airship growth.
My anger burns bright.
Oh yeah, actually we need slayers because we need to recruit We need to recruit like 5 Slayers or 8 Slayers or something, don't we? Oh, well, how do you get the quest? Do you have to recruit a Slayer to get the character? How do you get the Garagrim quest? Have I already got it? Yeah, I totally forgot about that. We need to recruit Slayers so we can get Garagrim.
Malakai Makaisson.
Level 9 on Legendary Lord. Oh, okay. Level 9. Okay, oh, so we're probably going to get the quest. Probably going to get the quest as soon as the end turn happens. Yeah.
It's no ideal, but it'll do.
And there's nothing else we really need in here, is there? I guess we get missile resistance. Missile block chance, sorry, for Gotcha. Oh yeah, we need some flagons. Need some dwarf beer. Could get rid of the Troll King, Satrakan. Which one of these is going to last the longest, do you reckon? Maybe Satrakan? Or maybe we should just build the dwarf beer in here. One of these give us dwarf beer. Oh, this one. Oh, it only costs 1 growth. Alright, I think we're pretty good. Trade with the Western provinces might be lucrative.
The Lord of the Jade Swan gladly receives you. I suppose I will.
What do you think of a character-only DLC without units, Mercy? Yeah, I kind of feel like a character DLCs could be really cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to know how the community will react though. So like, from a marketing thing, like in terms of me, like I'd like it. Like if they did like a pack that had like 10 different heroes in it or something, or 10 different, or you know, five different heroes or 5 different lords or something like that. I think that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, I kind of wish at this point, I kind of wish they would start doing like, you know how when they first brought out Karl Franz? Actually, I can't remember how it was now. Was it like if you played as Karl Franz, but you could then later on unlock Volkmar, or if you played as Volkmar, you could unlock Karl Franz or something? I can't remember how it used to work. But you know, both of them would start in Altdorf. I kind of feel like if they're gonna keep adding more legendary lords, they should start like doing that sort of thing, like adding secondary lords that start in the same place, and you can choose one of them, you know, instead of like just adding more and more factions, you know. Like if they, I don't know who's done it, like if they had Schwarzhelm, like just they could add Schwarzhelm as a legendary lord. Schwarzhelm is like Karl Franz's kind of like right-hand man. He's his champion and stuff, but he also leads his armies and stuff. So yeah, but you could have him lead Reichland. Like you could play Reichland but have Schwarzhelm as your starting legendary lord, and later on you unlock Karl Franz as well, you know, or you could start off as Karl Franz and later on unlock Schwarzhelm, you know. So I think that's, if they want to add more lords, I think they should start doing stuff like that, where they add multiple lords to the existing factions, if it's appropriate to do that, you know. Because yeah, I feel like we don't need, I don't know if we need like more and more legendary lords just getting jammed in everywhere, but I don't know, maybe that's fine. No, a lot of talking today and not much sciencing. We need more science and less talk. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Do you reckon we can win this? Yeah, we should be able to win this. I might just fight this one manually so we can see if we can try and get a little bit of like Tyrion with his second name Lord. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Always such an abundance of factions that a system like you described would be awesome for future legend. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. And also I think the other thing I think I've talked about before, it's an idea that Warmaster Morlock came up with, was have lords that don't start off on the map if you aren't playing as them. Like I think pretty much all the demonic lords like Skarbrand, Nakari, Kugath, Epidemius, all the demonic lords, they could start off, or most of them could start off not on the map and they could just like appear later on. I think that would be cool as well, unless you play as them. If you play as them, obviously you start off on the map, but if it's like an NPC faction, have them just kind of like randomly pop up after like 10 or 20 turns or something. I think that would be another cool way to like, you know, make the factions not seem so cramped. Because I think like in previous Total Wars, like when I think back to like medieval Total War, medieval 2 Total War, when like it was playing as France, for the first couple of turns you'd just be taking out like gray like bandit sort of factions, and it would be a while before you would actually get into a war with like a real faction, you know, like a named faction. Whereas because there's so many legendary lords in this game, like even just to consolidate your starting region, you have to take out like 4 or 5 like famous, like, you know, legendary characters from Warhammer, and so it kind of lessens the legendariness of them, you know what I mean? Like if you're like if you play as I don't know, Queek Headtaker, or I actually haven't played Queek, but you know, just say you play as Queek or someone down near Skarbrand, you know, Skarbrand's just like one of the dudes you take out on like turn 5 or some shit. You just fucking ride over him like a speed hump on your way to your next thing. You don't even give a shit. He's like, Skarbrand? What Skarbrand? Oh yeah, I killed him on turn 3. You know, like it's just, it like lessens their awesomeness. Whereas, yeah, I feel like if you had more like generic factions that you take out for your first couple of turns, or first few turns, that would kind of make it more, you know, when you run into your first legendary lord, it's like, oh shit, this is going to be a big battle, this is going to be a fight, you know?
Defiant and unbound.
We could actually capture these guys, so it's sort of unfortunate that we can't, sort of unfortunate that they're going to probably all die or vanish before we get a chance. To me, this is one of the most noticeable differences between Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3. Oh, in Warhammer 2, you reckon it was a bit less cramped?
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Do you reckon we even need a Rune of Spite? I don't know if I'm going to even bother with the Master Rune of Spite, because I feel like we got so much DPS, it's just like... actually no, the Rune of Spite is good, I suppose, if you need to fight like a... If you need to fight like a defensive battle, with a single lord or something. But yeah, I just kind of remember back to Warhammer to Medieval 2, and I remember it being like, it was kind of cool, like just fighting like nobody factions at the start, and you have that like very much just like getting organized, like getting, you know, you're just like kind of recruiting and getting organized at the start. You're not necessarily getting straight into like wars and stuff. Whereas I feel like now it's like you have to be ready to rock and roll like straight away. Like you're, yeah, I don't know. Master Rune of Spite's not as useful as it used to be. No, but it is a magic item, which means you can teleport it instantly from one end of your empire to the other multiple times every turn. So it's like, so basically, you know, as you've got as many Master Runes of Spite as you have, you know, Dwarf Lords. So it's kind of useful in that way. It's not going to make your main army like any stronger, but it's going to make your potential, like the potential of switching items between just solo lords is pretty strong for dwarfs, because they have really strong lords and they have really strong items. Rune of Spite plus Iron Warden's tank kit is early game one-man doom stack. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, and you can just recruit one anywhere in the map, like instantly. So it's quite a good resource in that way. All right. Yeah, I don't know about how potential to actually kill routers is going to be that great with this army, but we'll do our best.
Moving out. Nothing can stop us. Miners. Iron will. Unbending. Reach fast. Reach fast. Whoa. Through. Rock out. Oh.
Yeah, that's one of the things I used to like about the Empire. I used to like about the Empire campaign, because you start off and you have to take out. Actually, yeah, maybe that's one of the things that's so good about the Empire campaign as well, because you have to take out 4 settlements from the Separatists before you fight any major factions. So it's like 4 or 5 turns before you actually fight any major factions. Yeah, the Empire campaign's the best one for sure, I reckon. Hey, Ferristorm. Like in terms of pacing and stuff. But yeah, I hadn't really thought about that before. Franz gets more training battles, yeah, exactly. And you know, more like kind of just getting used to the game and everything before you have to like fight some big bad. Like that's the thing. Like if you're fighting, who's the faction that fights like a legendary lord and like really early? I don't think of one right now. Oh, we start off with the 4. That's right. It's only 3 now. Yeah. Lithanar versus who does Lithanar fight? Malekith. Yeah, you can go after Malekith pretty fast. So these routers are our oath gold, right? So we need to be trying to get them.
Obey me.
That was a bit rough. But...
Ready axes! I am strong! By the Layer's will! Vengeance! And... Move now! Kazook! Kazook!
He keeps fucking doing that. It's pretty annoying.
Miners! Range fast! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Dark out! Go! Plow through! Yes, Lord! Strike out! Ah! Yes! Yes!
Shit.
Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Preparing bombing run! Faster! Let the vengeance begin! Targets, Lord! Reach
Yeah, so all these routers are all fucking potential all potential Oath Gold for us. So we want to get them, but we also want to be killing all the fuck off. We're only going to kill the ones that aren't routing because they're the ones that are doing damage to us. So it's kind of like a catch-22 in a way.
We demand blood. Satisfy the grudge. Take him. Give me vengeance. It is a reckoning. Take to the air. They have wronged us. No. Vengeance. Miners. Gyrocopter. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Try and smash this quick.
No, no! Miners! Kanak! Kazook! The clans unite! Pump those dwarfen legs! Dive bomb! Yes! Now!
Yeah, all these guys are all Oath Gold that we're missing out on. Tomokan starts total in war with Kolek, yeah.
Defiant and unbound!
Anyway, you guys get, you get the gist of what I'm talking about anyway. I don't know. It's not like, it's sort of nitpicking. It's not really like, a massive problem or anything, but it's just, yeah, it's not like, I don't think it's a massive problem, but it's just like, yeah, they could, have more non-legendary factions, I think.
Move off! Move! Yes! Plow through!
But I suppose that's what the old world mod is for as well, to a certain degree.
Yes! Rage fire! Rage fast! Rage fire! Rage fast! Prepare for the run! Gyrocopter! Miners! Slay everything without the rear! It is a reckoning! Iron will. For our ancestors. Battle ready. I will do it. Gyrocopter. Shoot now, wizards. Move now. Move.
No.
Kill him. Now. There. As you command. By the force, father. Get moving.
Well, I don't know how many more Oath Golds we're going to get out of this. We've run out of ammo on our, Hey, Zurids. We're fighting some Skaven Ratmen. These guys are Skaven Ratmen. They're not very brave. That's why they're running away right now. And we're for every 8 that we kill, we get an Oath Gold, and an Oath Gold is like a resource that we can use to make magic items. So we're trying to collect some magic item making stuff.
Armed and ready. I am ready.
But I think we've just about collected as much stuff as we're going to get.
Yes. Kill Urks. I know. It is a reckoning. Go.
And Skaven have bravely turned and fled. It's weird hearing evil factions, voice actors also voice acting good factions. Yeah, for sure. In your base build in this game, it's not really like that. This is the real-time battles part, which you just fight. with units, whatever units you've got. You can't build a base or anything. But then there's also the real-time strategy part. So you have turns, and in the turns you can build buildings and build cities and build recruitment buildings and mines and farms and all that shit. And then that's all turn-based, like on a board game sort of map. And then once you meet an enemy and fight, then it zooms into a real-time battle, and you can see all your troops, you know, marching around and doing their thing. These are our little dwarf warriors. They're pretty cool. But yeah, so the battles are really cool, really fun, and kind of dynamic and everything. And then you have this kind of strategy grand campaign map as well. So you can, yeah, so you kind of can base build, but probably not in the way you mean, not in the real time part. That's in the turn-based part. I found the old world mod worse for that, actually. There was almost every faction I was fighting was a legendary lord faction. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know. I found like there was a lot more factions in the old world mod, so there's, you know, a lot more neutral ones, the ones that were not legendary. But they have, I think they have kind of moved a lot of the legendary lords into the old world from other parts of the world. So yeah, maybe it's about the same. Or maybe that kind of counteracts it. So 327 oath gold is not bad, considering this is like a much smaller army. Maybe we should keep the Skaven alive to farm. They're pretty good for farming oath gold off, aren't they? And if we keep them alive for 5 turns, we could kill Throd again.
Be sure to put your oath gold.
I picked a faction that started on Albion in the old world, and practically every faction there was a legendary lord faction except for one minor wood elf faction, and everyone's starting enemy. Oh, really? Hectic. Yeah, I don't know. I've played as vampires. I haven't played as Karl Franz yet, but I played as vampires, and I think I was gonna play as wood elves, but I don't know if I actually ended up doing it. Did I end up playing in wood elves in the old world? I feel like wood elves would be good, but I can't remember if I did that or not. I feel like wood elves would be good for me because the idea of you just being kind of isolated inside a giant forest would be pretty cool.
Think me fool, fool! Oof, we're getting into grudge territory.
We're getting into grudge territory. I should have recruited more gyros last turn, but I forgot. Three turns, fuck. 3 turns, 4 turns. You did a sisters campaign, but they started in Norska, so it was weird. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, maybe I should do, I was thinking about doing a Durthu campaign. So yeah, I think Durthu, if Durthu starts in the big forest, whatever it's called. I forgot what it's called now. That would probably work.
Summon me if you dare.
No, need my warp token stash.
My anger burns bright.
I need some, yeah, I need some beer. It's 8 turns till we get the population bonus here. 4 turns. See, I feel like it's like 4 turns, and then by the time I build the beer, it's only 1 turn, so it's like 5 turns. Fuck, I want beer. I want beer and I want beer now. God damn it. Where's my beer? Hold my beer. Alright, maybe we'll do Satrakan. My mouse is fucked. I can't click on shit.
Summon me if you dare. Moving.
All right. How are we gonna do this? So you
My anger burns bright.
looking a little bit mangled up. That's right.
Vengeful Runelord. Onward. For the wisdom of Valea. Can I help you? By the ancestor gods. Time for a reckoning.
All right. So this guy's in force march, so we can't retreat. So we'll initiate with this guy,
What?
and then that'll pull this guy in as well, and we can kill heaps of these guys and get lots and lots of captives.
The clan demands war.
And also wreck that other unit, that other army there. Athelaren is huge. There's like 15 elf factions though. Yeah, well that's kind of what I was liking, because I remember in Warhammer 1, then we had that first mini-camp, or second mini-campaign that we got. The first one I think was a bit crap with the Beastmen versus Boris or whatever, but the second one that we got, there was the Wood Elf one. I thought that was actually pretty cool, because it was like your whole campaign was basically inside the forest, and there was just like a periphery of like Bretonia and enemy factions kind of around the outside. And I feel like that's kind of like how a Wood Elf campaign should be. Like, I feel like your whole world should kind of be in the forest, and you just kind of venture out a little bit. Or, you know, or I feel like that's not necessarily that's the only way you could play it, but I feel like that should be an option, you know? To play the Wood Elves is really kind of xenophobic, or, you know, not an agrophobic, not want to leave their safety of their woods. Right, if I can make it into the woods over here. Actually, I should have put him inside a forest so he was hidden. Because yeah, I think if he was hidden, then they wouldn't drop rats on him. But if he can't make it in there by 45 seconds, then they're going to drop rats on him. And there we go. Nope, they didn't. Oh, maybe they don't have any. Maybe they don't have any menace belows. Fran's one in the old world took 100 turns to... Could take 100 turns just to unify the Empire. Oh, nice. Well, I mean, I don't really like to unify the Empire particularly anyway, so...
Get moving! Let the vengeance begin! Shoot, lads! Yes! Now! Dwarf warriors! Move to attack! Moving out!
Right, we'll keep the cannons away and try to...
We will have vengeance!
So these are all captives, also oath gold for us. Basically, we get 1 oath gold per 8 captives, but we get 4 captives per one kill. So we basically get one oath gold for every 2 guys we kill in this particular battle. So just two minutes below. Now our work here is done.
My axe thirsts. Strike out.
All right, let's see if we can isolate these guys. Actually, let's send this over here and see if we can kill this fucker.
Gazoo!
Oh yeah, so we can delete him. Actually, no, we'll leave those guys alive. We'll go after these guys first. We'll try and get behind them and chase them away from the edge.
Charge! Fire on the foe! What's the vengeance? Ready!
Get him? Alright, we got him.
For the Makaisson Corps! We demand blood! Hello, through!
Alright, this guy's routing.
Yes! Yes! Come on! Move! Go! Yes! Move now! Charge! Strike out! Move! Die for! Move! For the ancestor gods! Move! Gyrocopter! Let the vengeance begin!
Put some bombs on him. There's 2 oath gold there.
Take to the air! Don't tread! I'll die willingly! Got! Ready! Moving! Full tilt! Right fast! Right fast! No!
Alright.
They have wronged us! Gyrocopter! Strike out! War of vengeance!
Route these guys. Route. There we go, routed. Then we bomb them.
Move off! Kill ox! Anad! Prepare bombing run! Get there!
Shoot those fuckers.
Give me vengeance! Stop faffing about! I will
Trying to kill those routers. These guys are getting killed. That's good.
Trucks away!
Yeah, this is going to be a good one, I think.
Move now! Get him! Gyrocopter! Understood! Move! Plow through! Preparing bombing run! Off we go! Gyrocopter! It is a reckoning! Go! Go! Nothing can stop us! For the ancestors! Makaisson! Let me at them! Slayers! Ears of Sunfire! Kazoo! Surge! Strike out! Gyrocopter! Hello, through! Down!
Alright, some tactical bombs probably would get us.
Gyrocopter! Vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! Fly! And that! Yes! Pour on the floor! Understood, Lord! Dive bomb! Nothing can stop us! This won't miss fire! Gyrocopter!
Are they good?
Take to the air! Whoa! Through! Gyrocopter! War of vengeance! Go! Move! Slayers!
Trying to get as many kills as we possibly can.
Plow through! Gyrocopter! For the High King! Move now! Gyrocopter!
Damn it. Some escaped.
Cannon! Canoe! Gyrocopter! Get them! Take him down! Kill him! Nothing can stop us!
Yeah, we should get a good chunk out of this though.
Sigma!
Sigma?
Rune Lord!
Have none of your fake god worshipping here, Felix.
Kill Urks! Gyrocopter! Move now! Move! Go! Move off! Range fast!
Let's do it. Get in there. Alright, I think we're just about there. That's about it. Alright, I think we did pretty well there. It was a glorious amount of oath gold there. Oh yeah, let's kill this lord. Get a bit of extra gold. And these guys are not very good in melee. They can leave off. I've got the Doomseekers in there. They all should get it done. He's too quick.
Slayer! What? By the Layer's will! For our ancestors!
Ah, we got him. And we caught him.
If I must.
Master of Runecraft!
I don't know if we're going to stop him. Yeah, I think he's going to get killed. He got away, little prick. I think we would have got more gold if we had just got that last hit on him and actually killed him. But it's alright. Dwarfs get fuck all gold anyway. I think we only get like 50% or something. But even if we had have killed him, we wouldn't have got that much. 345 Oath Gold. No, oh no, 1100 Oath Gold. Yeah, that was a good haul. We've really got to get those tankards. I need tankards.
Malakai Makaisson. What? My axe thirsts for war.
Yeah, I would like to. I was gonna kill him, but it's like we need to get this Oath Gold though. So
Master of Runecraft.
priorities.
Oh, aye. I'll figure it out. Did you see that, lads?
Oh yeah, somebody was telling me about with the about using the Oath Gold to get whatever items that they wanted, which I thought was quite a cool idea. So if you've got like crap tons of Oath Gold, like we've got 2300 Oath Gold now, they're sort of saying that you can we used to be able to farm Oath Gold by like used to be able to generate Oath Gold by forging items and fusing them and then smelting them back down again and stuff like that. But yeah, sort of saying instead of doing that, if you want a particular like blue item, then you just make two greens, like these 2 greens. They cost 400 Oath Gold. Forge that, and then fuse them together, and then you'll get a blue. But having said that, I don't think there's that many blues that I really would want. Because like, yeah, Tormentor Sword is white. You can't get that. Van Horseman's is a blue, but I don't think dwarfs get Van Horseman's. Yeah, Helm of Discord is one that we'd really want, but it's a green, so you can't fuse it out of greens. You only fuse it out of whites, and you can't make whites. But yeah, I mean, like Talisman of Preservation. There's a heap of blue weapons that you don't really care about, probably. Armor of Destiny is pretty good, I guess. Yeah, but yeah, like, yeah, but anyway, so yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Armor of Destiny and Talisman of Preservation, which are both pretty good. But yeah. Wood Elves have PTSD from when they left the High Elf lands? Yeah. The Wood Elves have had a hard time. Oh yeah, so is there any... Yeah, we still have got fuck all items, really. That's depressing. Alright.
Slayer. Engineer. Alright.
So I'm going to attack this guy because he's in force march, so we can't retreat, and he's going to pull this guy into the battle. I could attack this one, but I could attack this one, which would pull the settlement in as well, which would be really nice. Except for he would just retreat, and then we wouldn't get the settlement. But I'm hoping this one will make him retreat, and he'll still be in range of the settlement. Maybe, probably not, but maybe.
Aye, what? Slayer.
I'm kind of thinking I should save it for the top row, maybe.
Innovator.
Alright, so what do we got this time? We got, yeah, so no Menace Belows. Glorious. Suck it. Too bad you can't fuse for a Potion of Farsight since it's a great item. I know, rorted. Potion of Farsight, most valuable and difficult to get item in the game. Green regen item can be nice to stack health regen. Yeah, maybe. Actually, yeah, it could be. Actually, it'd be good to have one of them just so that if you have a guy who's really low and you're fighting a manual battle just to get their health up or whatever, you just chuck it on there to speed up his health regen. But I mean, I feel like if you fight a manual battle, they're usually low enough. Oh, there's another army. there was another army in ambush stance that I didn't know was there. Unless that's the garrison. I didn't think the garrison was in range though. Yeah, I think there's just another army in ambush that I didn't even know was in reinforcement range. That's pretty cool. More Oath God, yeah. I mean, this is going to be fucking epic amount of Oath God we're going to get out of this. Epic.
Strike out! Vengeance! Get them! Gyrocopter! Pick your target well! Charge! Fire on the foe! War of vengeance! Shield bearers, ho! Shoot the wizards!
Hold until they break. Let them break.
Take 'em
There we go.
down!
And shoot them.
Whoa! Kill herds! Gyrocopter! Rock out! The Consulat! Down! No! Gyrocopter! Go! Get there! Gyrocopter! Die!
Yeah, we lose a lot of ammo there relative to the amount of shit. Yeah, all right. We'll try to try and pull them into the middle and make a big blob, and hopefully we won't lose too many.
Let the vengeance begin! Nothing can stop us! Go on! Wolf warrior! Aye, as you command! Miners! Come on! Shopping!
See if we can get them to kind of bunch up around here.
Move it out! Move now! Master of Runecraft! Shots away! Hello! Through! Right! Hazook! Shoot the wizards! Battle ready! All right! Take to the air! Move! Pick your targets well! Pick your targets well! It is a reckoning! Rage fast! Kill hooks! Range far! Range fast! Yes! Get them!
Right, just gonna kill all that shit.
Come down! Gyrocopter! Down!
They're getting away. They're fleeing.
Slayer! Air! Flow! Charge! We are relentless!
Oh no. They're making it into the trees. They're escaping.
Move now!
Do we get the...
Die, filth! Move now! Anu! Attack the earth! Cannon! For the Calazon Corps! Come on! Will do! Nothing can stop us!
Alright.
Plow through! For the High King! Nothing can stop us! Preparing body run! Nothing can stop us! Gyrocopter! On the way!
Alright.
Charge! For the ancestors! Fire on the foe!
Alright. Kill the ratters. Kill the ratters.
Pick your target! It'll get done! I am ready! I'll die willingly!
Alright, that's cool. Lots of things. Lots of things dying.
Fight! Move to attack! Shocks away! Strike out! Time to die! Vengeance! No! From! Honored! Move now! Gyrocopter! Move off! Move now! Right! I know! Dive bomb!
It's really hard to chase with the bombs, I find. You can bomb, you can bomb them when they're not running, but it's really hard to bomb them when they are running. Fine.
Gyrocopter! Let the vengeance begin! Nothing can stop us! Yes, yes! Gyrocopter! Ah! Kazook! Gyrocopter! Rat hook! They have wronged us! Gyrocopter! War of vengeance! Rage fast! Rage fast! Rage fast!
Keep slaying.
Gyrocopter!
Keep killing. We need more Oath Gold.
For the High King!
We're going to be able to...
Fly!
They are going to retreat. The main army's going to retreat. Well, the two main armies I think are going to retreat. So we'll get another crack at some of this stuff. But yeah, the more we can kill now, the better.
Gyrocopter! The clans unite! Strike out! Range far! Range fast! Go! Honored! To the wizards! Move! Strike out!
I believe we haven't even got any tankers, so we can't even get any, don't even do anything with these Oath Golds yet. And we can't get any beer, sorry. Wait a minute.
Range fast! Kill orcs! Yarrow copter! Move now! Charge! Go! Rock out! Pour on the pool! Shoot the Wazax! Move now! We demand blood! Gyrocopter! Move! Wall of vengeance! Get them!
Alright, I think the slaughter has been pretty comprehensive.
Yes, Thane! Take him down! Pick your target well! Take him down! Get him! Doll! Go! Cattle can, cattle kit, ha!
Nice. Alright, I reckon we should get a truly epic amount of Oath Gold out of this. Devious Ratmen, indeed. Ah, 1132. We didn't really get much more than last time. Still, it's a solid haul. Put it to now 2300 Earth Gold. It's like 5 tankards once we get some actually access to some actual beer. Makaisson's Persuader. An Archivist. Very nice. Yeah, so he's not in range to reinforce, unfortunately. Was there another army, or maybe there was not another army. Oh, it was the garrison. Yeah, the garrison was in range. Okay, cool.
Innovator! My anger burns bright. I'm going.
Decisive victory.
By the ancestor gods! To battle! Let us begin. To war! Alright!
Alright, we'll sack this.
Bring those cannons to bear! For the wisdom of Valea.
And
Let's show 'em. I can't wait. Vengeful Rune Lord. Getting out of here. Let's get to it.
we'll sack this, and then we'll try and backspace him afterwards. Sure, we can auto resolve this one.
We're going to battle.
Not too bad. Back. Failed backspace.
My anger burns bright. If you say so, beardling. What? What? Cracking on!
And we'll
Ready.
force punch this guy in so that he can get... actually no, we'll force punch him into this one. So we get extra magic item drop chance there.
A little bit of luck and a whole lot of black.
Oh no, we'll force punch him into this one so we can get extra captives to maximize our Earth Gold. There's no way he'd be able to make it over here, would he? No, probably not.
Aye, what? For Kara's Anchor.
Probably not.
Engineer.
All right, we'll do yeah, so training, I guess.
The past is
Makaisson is waiting for his uniques, which will hopefully be after this.
the greatest inventor.
Summon me if you dare.
Explosives expert.
All right. Yeah, there's a few captives to be got. Hey, Original. Yeah, the beard's good. Beard is good. Wait, one sec. All right. Yeah, we should be able to get a decent chunk of Oath Gold out of this. Not quite as epic as those last couple of battles, but
Makaisson. Select target.
no, there's no menace below, so we just get straight to it.
For Kara's Anchor. The clans unite.
I guess we'll start on this side.
Foot to stone. I'm ready. Bill Baron, ho! Go! Fly me at him! Vengeance! Darrow, Captain! Ah! For the ancestors! Rock out! Remember character! Why not?
Remember character.
Makaisson!
It's pretty cool.
Wyvern Whacker! I will! For the ancestor gods! To tune them! Charge! Pick your target well! Move now! Shoot the Wazax! Darrow, Captain! Go! Let the vengeance begin! Darrow, Captain! Take them down! Get them! Go! Yes! Plow through! Will do! Vengeance! Darrow, Captain! Move! Strike out! Kill Lurks! Aye, as you command! Darrow, Captain!
Kill this guy.
Nothing can stop us! Let the vengeance begin! Darrow, Captain! Shocks away! Rain fast! Weeding on blood! Preparing bombing run! Move now! Go! Get to it! Strike out! Range far! Range fast!
I didn't shoot them with the harpoon. Oh yeah, nice.
Dino Copter! Take to the air! Move now! Plow through!
Hey Adrian, love you. Hey Mercy, love your streams. Is Total War your most played game? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Total War Warhammer 3 is my most played game. And my second most played game is Total War Warhammer 2. And I don't know, I've got and then I don't know, probably like Mordheim or Bannerlord or XCOM. Those are like my favorite type of games. Kind of games with like pretty deep tactical strategic kind of stuff going on in them, lots of stuff to think about, you know, but also like RPG elements as well, or like, you know, having a team. Blood Bowl, I like Blood Bowl as well. Although I don't play multiplayer on stream. No, I mean I do play sometimes, but I don't really. I just do little like having fun with various teams kind of things.
Nothing can stop us! Move now! Rage fast!
Alright, I think we've killed about as much as we're going to kill.
Fire on the foe!
But yeah, this has been a good, it's been a good turn for Oathguard, that's for sure. I just finished in a Stankier campaign. Nice theme, but too easy and boring. Her early game units are too strong. Yeah. Fair call, fair call. Oh, sorry, that was from ages ago. It was an Astro Zombie, sorry. Yeah. And the beard is good. I'm liking the short beard, actually. I had, like, you know, pretty long beard before, and then I shaved it off, and I just kept the barest minimum kind of goatee type of beard. And then, yeah, now it's growing back into short beard. But I think it's a pretty strong short beard, as far as short beards go. $177 Oathguard. You know, not too shabby, not too shabby. Looks a bit pitiful compared to our 1100 Oathguard achievements, but you know, 100 plus Oathguards are a solid amount of loot to add to the pile. Do you want to build anything this turn? No. Recruiting would be good, but I'd rather get the magic item drop chance.
What's the rush?
Time for a reckoning.
Yeah, I'll respec this guy out. Where's my Iron Drakes? Hey, Ava. I don't think we're going to have any Iron Drakes in this particular campaign. Or at least not many.
Of runecraft. Armed and ready. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
I might, how are these guys in order as well? I imagine they'd be pretty decent.
What? If you say so, Beardling.
GPU annihilation stack. Why is that? Because of all the flames coming out of the Iron Drakes blows up your graphics card. All right. What about Kislev? Do you want to buy Fort Ostrosk? They do. They really, really do. It kind of makes me, the fact that that's such a high, such a valuable province, kind of makes me want to use it to buy something else. But, that's right. So she's strength 34, and he's strength 48. Yeah, so she's the strongest of the two. So I guess that's a good, we'll throw out, I guess we'll throw our lot in with her. We get Zavastra out of the deal and still keep that. This actually, yeah, this could be cool. We might be able to trade our way over to meeting Ungram. So I might try and do that.
This shall suffice.
Yeah, Zavastra. So have we met? Wait, let's see if we've met Ungram yet. Faction destroyed. Factions encountered. Nope, we didn't meet Ungram. All right. Let's see if we can trade something else.
Do you bring to the Ice Throne,
So if we get Fort Jakova, I reckon that would make it. That would do it. How much is that? Oh, it's 40. Zavastra is worth not enough. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Help it for Fort Jakova.
All Kislev thanks.
My anger burns bright.
Although he might take the Skaven will probably retake Help It now. Because I put them at war with him stupidly.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Alright, now we should have vision on Ungram maybe. No, we got Azag though. Oh, I've still got Zafastra and I can build two barracks in there. I can build one at least. Still can't see Ungram. Recruit a lord at Fort Jakova and let him take a little jog. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I was thinking about trying to maybe trade Fort Jakova for one of the Greenskins territories. Because if I could actually trade some of the Greenskins territories away and then just give those to Ungram, would just like help Ungram take over Azag by just buying his shit and giving it away to Ungram. It could be fun. All right. Vanguard proficiency, crossbows, Iron Drakes, Thunderers, and Slayer Pirates. You could get that for the Slayer Pirates. Upkeep for Slayer Pirates as well. Pretty good. Yeah, so the upkeep reduction is only for the Slayer Pirates. But are Slayer Pirates like expensive? So upkeep 188 versus one. Oh, not what? Normal Slayers are 225. And they're 188. Oh, because we've got an upkeep reduction already. No, we don't have a global upkeep reduction. No, we don't. What? Are Slayer Pirates just cheaper than normal Slayers? That's weird. I thought they would have been more expensive. Oh, that's cool. Anyway, yeah. So if you wanted to make like just really cheap, if you want to just make really cheap Slayer Pirates, you get to research it, and then also he gets an upkeep reduction in his skill tree as well.
To battle.
All right, we'll just auto this because it's there's no
From me. Dumb Gribben. For Kara's Anchor. But me eat. A little bit of luck and a whole lot of black powder. Vengeance!
yeah, we'll just occupy it. I suppose we could loot and occupy it. Slayer Pirates seem like the way to go. Yeah, if you want them cheap, yeah. They are worse than normal Slayers. Well, they're not worse than normal Slayers at shooting. they're better than Slayer Pirates at like taking no damage.
Did you see that,
As in they
lads?
have a chance of taking no damage if they don't get into melee, whereas Slayers, you know. So I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'd argue they're not worse in every situation. But you reckon overall they're less valuable?
Greatest inventor.
Is it a bit of a jack of all trades, master of none type of thing? I feel sorry for Slayer pirates. Dwarfs get seasick on water, so they have to be drunk 100% of the time to avoid it. Guns are guns, but there are better options for that. Well, the way I see the Slayer pirates is that they're cheap and they're unbreakable. They're cheap and they're unbreakable. So they do the same sort of job as the normal Slayers of like, if you absolutely positively need to roadblock something that's about to fuck up your artillery or something, you can use them for that. But also if, yeah, like I feel like they, I mean, well, I don't know. I've used them previously as sort of escorts for my cannons because I feel like they're kind of, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you're right. There's probably better options. Probably better off just going Corralers instead of using Corralers instead of Slayer Pirates, I guess. I don't know. I guess I just like them because they're like Slayers, so they can run fast and stuff. They got the same speed, yeah, 40 speed. They don't have as, do they not have as many entities? No, same entities. 38 melee attack. I don't know. I feel like they're kind of better. 30, yeah, they're the same melee attack, so they're kind of pretty good for running down routers and stuff. Not as much weapon strength though. Yeah, I guess if you're gonna go for like cannons and no gyros,
Did you see that?
then you can maybe use them to run down routers, and they can also just sort of shoot stuff if it gets close. $20 West left weapon strength for pirates. Yeah, the thing is, like with Slayers, like I basically I would never really put Slayers in any of my armies, whereas I could kind of use this. I could kind of get using the Slayer pirates because I could use them as Slayers, but I could also use them to shoot stuff at close range. So like if it's an easy battle, what I'm saying is like if it's an easy battle, your Slayer pirates can just shoot stuff and not take any casualties, but they can still run, they can still chase down routers and stuff. Whereas the Slayers are more just insurance, like you kind of don't really want to use them. If you do use them, probably half of them are going to die and shit. But I mean, unless you're running them down routers, they're good for that. If they can shoot all their volleys before engaging in melee, they're worth it. Yeah, I think you're talking about like 1v1 unit comparisons. Like that's not really what I'm talking about. I'm talking about more like army, like the point of having them in the army. Like if you, you can think of like, you know, like when people say like this is the best infantry unit in the game or whatever, they generally mean in a 1v1 unit comparison way of like you charge 2 infantry units at each other. But that's kind of not really that relevant. Like it's, you know, I mean, it's not like the whole picture when it comes to battles. Like, and yeah, another way you can look at it is that every unit is like a tool that has a purpose in your army, you know, like in this army, basically the heroes are there to make a blob, and then the gyros are there to bomb the blob and then chase down and shoot the routers, you know. The cannons and the infantry don't really have any purpose. They're like just there because I haven't deleted them yet. But which is not to say they're not good units, but they just don't, you know, they just don't do anything in my army. They're just useless.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
So I'm sort of saying like, you know, even though Slayers might be better in some sort of metric, Slayers might be better than Slayer pirates, but if it's like an artillery army, I don't really have a use for Slayers, whereas I could sort of have a use for Slayer pirates, maybe. Kind of how I see it. If it was a totally different sort of army though, if it was like a whole Slayer rush army or something, then yeah, that would be different.
Engineer.
If we can confederate Ungram and give him a Slayer army, that would be pretty cool.
Well,
Good at running down routers, yeah. You reckon Slayers are good with Malachi? I don't know. I feel like Malachi's got so much other better stuff that, you know, Slayers might be good with him, but they're kind of not. I don't feel like they're, you know, I don't think like they're one of the best options though, you know. Like a gyro army is like heaps better than a Slayer army, and like a half cannon army is probably better than a Slayer army too. Or maybe not half, you know, like 5 cannons or whatever. But anyway, I feel like I'm kind of talking myself in circles here. We've got 3.6k Oath Gold. Still haven't got any beer though.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Vengeful Runelord. Yes.
Alright, I've got to stop recruiting lords. I'm getting too many lords. Better to focus on copters and cannons and Malachi, but Slayers are not bad with him either. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to... there's no... The only faction that gives like a faction-wide bonus to Slayers is the only one that gives a faction-wide bonus to Slayers is Ungram. I think it gives them foot speed, and maybe upkeep reduction or something. But I think Grombrindle would actually be the best one, because all the good Slayer stuff on Ungram and on Malachi is on the Lord's skill tree, and so Ungram can have Journey's End on his Slayers, but then Grombrindle can have like the melee attack and defensive buffs on his Slayers, which is really strong. Yeah, Ungram has the buff where models don't die, but that's his army. That's a Lord trait, so you can confederate him to get that. But whereas Grombrindle doesn't give you like a global thing in his faction mechanics, but his own army doesn't have the special stuff unless you make him your main Lord. So I'm saying if you go Grombrindle, then you could have Grombrindle can have a 6 Slayer army, Ungram can have a Journey's End Slayers army, and what do you call it? Malachi can have his slightly buffed damage Slayers army, and you have like three Slayer armies, all of them with like the maximum kind of stuff that you could have for Slayers, you know.
What do you want?
I suppose Belagar can give you Slayers melee missile resistance in his army. It's kind of cool. I mean missile block or whatever.
My anger burns bright.
All right, so do we go after... How many turns? We've got 8 turns left, and we've got 700 to get. So these guys haven't actually grudged us yet. Belagar gives you Vanguard deployment, Slayers in underway. Sick. That's sick, SG. Sick buffs. This not being able to click the fucking mouse is really getting to me. Oh yeah, so we're trading over here to try to get vision on Ungram, that's right. Yeah, that's all good. We'll probably end up in war with Azag now or something. Oh, actually, we've got tier 2 over here. We can build some fucking beer. Let's do that. Grombrindle. Yeah, well, Grombrindle. If you aren't playing as Grombrindle, then Grombrindle's a must to confederate. But I'm saying if you wanted like if you wanted to go a pure Slayer, like maximum Slayers faction, then I reckon actually starting as Grombrindle would be the best, because then you get, well, I don't know, either starting as Grombrindle or starting as Ungram, because Ungram gives foot speed to all of your infantry, which is pretty cool. But then Grombrindle's army would be pretty shit. Like he wouldn't have particularly good Slayers. Whereas if you start as Grombrindle, then you won't have that extra 5% foot speed, but you'll have but Grombrindle will have a really powerful Slayer army, because his army will get all of the buffs, the army buffs that he gets from his faction mechanic. So you'd have like 3 good Slayer armies from Malachi, Ungram, and Grombrindle. Grombrindle Slayers also have huge weapon strength versus elves. Oh, yeah, nice. Or they, well, all of them get Garagrim potentially. If you're talking about like fastest, best Slayers like out of the gate from turn 1, then yeah, that would be Ungrim. But yeah, basically you have to either choose extra 5% movement speed from Ungrim for your whole faction, which is all of your Slayer army. So if you're gonna go all Slayers and you're gonna have like 5 and you're gonna have another 5 armies led by Demon Slayers, then those 5% movement on all of them would be good. But yeah, if you just wanted to have like the 3 toughest armies you could have, then I reckon go Grombrindle, so that his army would be good as well. A little bit faster seems like massive. It's only for infantry though, so it doesn't help their artillery or anything. 5% doesn't make much difference to their mainline infantry, but the 5% on the Slayers is not bad because they've already got 40 speed. So 5% on 40 is what, 2? So you go up to 42 speed. It's not bad. Plus you can, I think you get other speed buffs for them as well, in the tech tree and in the maybe the skill tree as well. The others distract you better than I ever did. All right, we finally got some beer. So let's get 6 tankards.
All right.
Plus 45 speed, then you can get that basically doubled with Rune of Speed and Master Rune of Speed. And put a speed banner on them, plus 30% speed. Actually, you have a speed banner, you can have the green... Is there 3 different speed banners? There's the blue one, the green one, and is there another one? I think there's 3, isn't there? Maybe not for dwarfs. You can have a few extra fast dwarfs. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should we just get... I'll get 5 tankards and then we'll go... We'll get 5 tankards and then we'll see what else we want to get. Is the forge thing open to all dwarf factions? Yeah, all dwarf factions get the forge, yeah.
For Karak Kadrin, the warm mug.
The 5? Yeah, it's 5. Thoric gets a better forge. Yeah, if Thoric has like a couple of an extra category or 2, and he gets like discounts on his forging, I think. Wait up, so how many is that now?
Innovator.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, cool. Let's give everybody a tankard. Oh yeah, I need to recruit some more Slayers so we can get Garagrim going. We got.
New stuff, new ideas.
We got 1,000 left. Yeah, I think we will get the Rune of Spite just so that we've got it. In case we need, we absolutely positively need a dwarf lord to tank an army by himself and kill them all. And then we can do 2 300s or a 500. $12 melee defense is pretty good. I like the 50 armor and 10% physical resistance as well. Rune of Luck. Yeah, Rune of Luck's good too. Grab some of them next time.
The past is the past.
I might give Gotrek the Rune of Gomeril because I feel like he's going to... Because yeah, I feel like he's a bit squishy sometimes.
Time for a reckoning.
All right, cool. So
You got my attention.
oh, the only thing is if I sell regions to, yeah, no, that won't work. If I sell regions to them, oh, I know what I can do. I can see if Ostermark's got. Has Ostermark got 2 regions? I only got 1 region. Fuck. What about the Wood Elves? Wood Elves, Dryker. I'm gonna sell something to Dryker. No. Yeah, I could, because I could maybe trade Azag for Raziak, but then Ungrim would probably hate my guts then.
Get Skullmuncher here. He's gonna eat these if they say something stupid.
Alright, we might just have to, so yeah, we'll just have to remember to sell these before the end of the Age of Reckoning, otherwise we'll get way too many grudges.
Why are you so...
So who's he at war with?
Azazel.
Okay.
What? Lord of Clan Morgrim. Greatest inventor. Explosives expert. Blood along. Armed and ready.
Alright.
By Grumney, it's me. Onward.
Dwarves are pretty cool.
For clan honor.
I'll admit that.
A firma Drakentiv. Master of runecraft.
Whoa, that's a lot of Chaos Warriors.
Let us be about this. What? I'm going. I'm leaving. The axe thirsts for war.
Wanted to
Casting the runes.
The Great Bear demands your execution.
Right. Yeah, I guess we'll sell.
Your presence here is high treason.
Sell foot Strogoff. Military access. Probably should have done it before I trespassed. Would have made more sense. Or maybe I should just... We could sell him as a Vastra in exchange for Zoshenk. Means we lose our beer though.
The Boca Palace's doors are open to you.
She's broke as fuck. Yeah, I might just leave him. I'm hoping that we can maybe make contact with Ungram, and then
The past is the past. Aye, what? Haha, time for a pint. Engineer. I do.
oh yeah, do we get the Ungram quest, the Garagrim quest? There we go. Maintain 8 units. All right. We'll just keep recruiting. Yeah, just keep recruiting them until we get some. I see you still don't trust flaming attacks on your gyros. No, it's not that I don't trust them. I just feel like they're not as useful as the normal gyros. What do you think? What do you like them? What do you use them for mainly?
Do not think that you can talk your way out of this. We make our ancestors.
Selling more wars to random factions. Good stuff. And Nordland's got 5 settlements.
The dwarves have come. I hope they have brought a few barrels of Bugmans with them.
We may as well
Welcome, ancient
harvest
allies.
some cash from
In these troubled times, dwarves are a fine sight to behold.
Very well.
harvest some cash from these weak factions that are on the verge of getting wiped out.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what bring...
Welcome. Who calls?
I can't be bothered. That's fine. We got enough money. All right. Hopefully these guys aren't going to wreck us.
My anger burns bright.
So I just realized I didn't need to recruit that lord back there.
Master of runecraft.
I just recruit a lord on the main army.
I'm ready.
Let us begin. My axe thirsts for war.
I like playing my own game while having the stream on in the background. Yeah, nice one, because yeah, I used to like doing that too. It's sort of like the other way around now though. The until you meet the Chaos Dwarfs, the Flame Gyros are strictly better. Okay. At what? Oh, for killing infantry, you reckon? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they don't perform as well as normal gyros. I feel like the flame gyros are kind of alright at killing single targets, maybe? Weirdly.
My anger burns bright.
I don't know. I don't know what they're good for, really.
Watch it. I'll make you into a snowman.
Our watch can never bring to the Ice Throne, friend.
What's Strogoff? Should we go defensive alliance with them? Yeah, I guess so. It's probably going to draw me into a war I don't want to be in later on, but I feel like if we don't, I feel like dwarfs aren't really dwarfs unless you've got an oath friend, you know? Good for causing a rout with discouraged, but low damage and low ammo. Yeah, low damage, low ammo. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about that. The discourage is a good call. I think I've still got one in my army.
Greatest inventor.
Yeah, so we can use him to discourage. Yeah, nice. Imminent rebellion. Oh, yep. Whoops. Yeah, after this turn we can deal with that.
Hello, good to see you.
They want me to join a war against those guys. No, but I will declare war on them for you this turn. If you start fight armies with armor, fight units with 40 plus armor, they start to lose the advantage without any buffs to fire damage, but for Norsca in particular, they just burn versus Skaven, they break everything in one volley. Nice. I prefer the normal gyros plus 2 to 3 engineers on non-legendary lord stacks. They go well with the Slayer Lord since you don't need siege. Yeah, I tend to not really like the Slayer Lords, but what I do is if I need to siege something and I haven't got siege attacker, I just switch the Lord out for a Slayer Lord, like respec the Lord out and put a Slayer Lord in just for the siege. But yeah, I guess it would make more sense just to, you know, keep him in. Oh, nice. Check this out. He's out in the open in Force March. That means we can get his Lord Defeat trait and we can get heaps of captives out of him as well. Because I think he's going to pull in the garrison. He's going to pull in everything. So he's going to have like a massive fuck-off battle.
It is, yes.
Excuse me.
To war. The past is the past. Onwards to death!
Fuck. That's not at all what I wanted to do.
A champion.
How did that happen?
All right. You reckon an airship could fit underground? Absolutely not. No exceptions. Slayer? What? Get going! Vengeful Runelord! Got! Armed and ready! Aye, I suppose so. Master of runecraft.
Anad. Let us begin. Aye. Nay.
I was kind of excited to see what you want to do with that hero. There you go, Nox. Yeah, no, that was just a misclick. Just a misclick. Alright, I think we're good.
You are like
now we can
in a child's dream.
get
Ice Queen of
you know, to
Plains
pay
of
us to go to war with him.
We greet you. My people are great.
Hey, have we made contact with no, still haven't found Ungram yet. Is Azag at war with him? Yeah, Azag's at war with him. I feel like we should be able to lure Azazel down to the ground and have Gotrek kill him maybe, but I don't know. Hopefully he won't kill them. Won't kill my heroes too fast for their
Engineer.
too fast for their I don't really want to lose the movement. Ungram's never really feels like a problem to me. He's so squishy, he dies instantly. Yeah, but all my heroes are kind of squishy as well, and he's got pretty good damage output, and he's got really high melee attacks, so that's why. Like, I'm pretty sure they'll kill him, but I think he might fuck one of them up really badly before they kill him. You know, is kind of what I was worried about. Because he's in Force March. The army gets destroyed after it retreats, but I'm pretty sure I get the unit back. I get the unit back during the post-battle resolution, before, and then he dies from Force March after the post-battle resolution. So I'm pretty sure I get these gyros back, right? They're probably just gonna be fucked up because I'm gonna route them. So yeah, I don't really want to lose the movement by retreating. So I'm gonna just take the gyro loss. It's not a settlement battle, it's a field battle. Yeah, if it's a settlement, you don't get the unit back, but that's because in a settlement battle, the wipeout happens during the battle resolution. Like you get credit for killing all their units and everything, you know, in a settlement battle. But in an open field battle, they die. They die. Like if it's like this where they're in Force March, during the battle gets resolved first, and you only get credit for what you actually kill. And then after the battle, when they go to retreat, then they die. Decisive battle could be auto. Nah, if I autoed, I would kill my gyros. Also, I wouldn't get very many captives. So we wanna fight it manually.
Makaisson.
The Furies and stuff might be a problem too. If we could kill this first army like straight away, that would be pretty cool. I don't know how much doable that is, but
Nothing can stop us.
so try and I want to try and route those gyros, but ideally away from the rest of their flyers. try and shoot Azazel a bit, and then see if we can lure him out to come and fight Gotrek.
Let the vengeance begin! Right on it!
They still haven't brought in their Manticore, which is good.
Go! Move now!
Azazel's just gonna sit there and get shot to death. It's because they're waiting for their reinforcements, I think. Alright, melee, try and, yeah, there we go. I'm trying to just escort them off the field. Maybe we can try and shoot the Furies and stuff too. Oh shit, I forgot. Ah, fuck. I didn't. Crap. I didn't, Where are they going now? We're taking out the, I don't like Brian the Blessed's voice acting. I love his voice acting, but I don't think I don't think he's really like correct, like quite correct as Gotrek, but I think he is, like, I think he sounds cool. Just maybe he's not like quite correct as Gotrek, but get rid of those flies. Alright, I think we rescued our gyros. Oh shit. Shit. Didn't manage that very well. I was like, whoa, it's a lot of dudes over there that I was not expecting. Actually, this is shit. We don't want them in there.
Withdraw! Miners! I'm ready! Dragon Slayer! Attack the axe! Nothing can stop us!
Where are those demonettes? Oh, fuck.
Pick your targets well! I command the spirit of Grootney!
Alright, we're trying to get these guys to come down here.
More warriors! Aye! Move! Pull out! Move now! Strike out! Get them a smacking! Plow through! Plow through! Go! Yes! The clans unite! Kazoo! Warrior of Grimnir! Crack some heads! Four on the floor! Strike out!
Yeah, I'm just like kind of suiciding all this infantry, but it's okay because we didn't really want them anyway.
Bless our aim! Kazoo!
They're just kind of here as a placeholder until we get some proper gyro action going.
Makaisson! Vengeance!
We're running out of ammo actually.
Darrow content!
Just realized.
The clans unite!
I'm gonna need to try to
Gyrocopter! On! Dwarf warriors! For the ancestor gods! Move to attack!
Oh shit.
Gyrocopter!
Gyro's getting killed by the
The clans unite! Liberate! Pick your target well! Withdraw!
Thunder is getting fucked up.
For the High King! Makaisson! Take them down! Get them! Kill Hurks! Preparing bombing run! Get him! Move! Yes!
Right, we'll try and kill that
Your targets well! Dwarf warriors! Slayers! Kill Urks!
Right, just trying to get these guys all in kind of in a blob so we can maximize our captives.
Attack!
They're nearly out of ammo, so it's fine. Let them go.
Off we go! For the Karazanko! On the way! Right here! Gyrocopter! Moving out! Charge! Good lord!
Ready to fight! Okay!
Slayer! I'll die willingly! Gyrocopter! Move now! It's either reckoning! Move now! Dwarf warriors! Take them and blood! Pump those dwarven legs!
I can get a fair bit out of this. We got a fair bit. I was a bit worried we were going to run out of ammo, but yeah, we still got plenty.
Get to it! No faffing about! Go! For the Karazanko! Slayers! Gyrocopter! Move now!
Yeah, I like. I really like Brian Blessed's voice, and I think he sounds really cool as Gotrek. Like his version of Gotrek is pretty cool and entertaining and stuff. But you know, but at the same time, you know, like the way that Gotrek's described in the books is a lot different. But I kind of feel like Brian Blessed's you know, like if Brian Blessed comes into the studio and he wants to do Gotrek like that, then oh, well, you just let him fucking do it, don't you? Brian Blessed was in Flash Gordon. That's how much of a chat he is. Doesn't get much more Chad than Flash Gordon. I love Belegar's trade diplomacy line. Like when you try and do trading with Belegar, he says something like you know, oh, I can't remember what he says. Something he says it's something like, you know, that my only want is, you know, absolute vengeance. Is that what you offer? It's like classic. Gonna murder some more of these Chaos Warriors. think that's about it.
Yes! Dinocopter! Move now!
Oh shit, these ones trying to melee and getting shot by their friendly fire. But yeah, I really like Brian Blessed's Gotrek, but yeah, in the like he's very boisterous and like kind of high spirited, whereas in the book Gotrek is just like this surly fucking boiling fucking thing of lava like rage pretty much all the time. Well, no, not rage, like just extremely pissed off and just cranky as fuck, basically, you know. Just really sour and cranky all the time. Yeah. And yeah, prone to bouts of murderous rage. $555 oath gold. Very nice, very nice.
Slayer by name, Slayer by nature.
Timothy Dalton was also in Flash Gordon. Oh, really? The main dude that played Flash Gordon, he's not really that famous after that, was he? Can't really remember exactly what it looks like, but I remember thinking I didn't recognize him. Or was that Timothy Dalton? Timothy Dalton is in... Is that Timothy Dalton that's in... Is it Timothy Dalton that's in that new Yellowstone TV show? Plays like the oil baron guy? Or is that someone else? I recognize him, but I can't...
Makaisson. All right. Let's give them...
I was going to try and see if we could get the other guy in there as well or something, but yeah. I think we'll just pull everybody in for the magic item drop chance and auto it.
I'm done ready. Getting out of here. Master of runecraft.
The axe thirsts for war, not by me.
Iron weld. I'm going. I can't wait. Next shore.
All right. Now, I reckon maybe we keep the Tower of Crack because it's a mountain region. And we could maybe even build it up because if we ally with Kislev, they'll probably protect us from this side. And we could just maybe make a bit of a... Have a bit of a... Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever.
My axe thirsts for war.
Timothy Dalton was James Bond twice. Brian Blessed was Boss Nass in Star Wars. Boss Nass? I just remember him being that guy with the wings. He was the king of the Hawkmen in Flash Gordon. And we got 6 turns, and we got to get 600 grudges. Yeah, see, if we had gone the other way, and fought Throg first, we would have got more grudges. Whereas going this way, we don't really get that many grudges. We could maybe jump over there and just start some shit.
By Grundy, it's me.
Seems...
Ready.
There's no surrender, scum of Grungni. Only death.
These guys, I feel like, should surrender because their master is basically dead now.
Let us begin. Aye, grudges will be settled.
Aye! Aye, I suppose so. What do you want? Vengeful Rune Lord. Lord of Clan Morgren.
Yeah, it's kind of good having this secondary, you know, moderate army, just so we've got something that can fight weak armies and stuff.
It is time.
My anger burns bright. Onward. Got. Yes?
For the wisdom of Valea.
What? I'll cast the runes. If you say so, Beardling. On my way. Master of Runecraft.
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if we can jump over there. I don't think we can. Maybe Ungrim can. Because he's, I mean, Malachi can because he's got pretty long movement range. Yeah, weapon strength and missile strength for all Slayers faction-wide, so you definitely want to confederate Malachi if you're playing as Ungrim.
A gift from Grungy himself.
Alright, and I guess we'll recruit here.
Ready. Summon me if you dare. Aye, grudges will be settled. For the wisdom of Valea. Shoulder axes, lads. We move. Aye, lad, what can I do? Aye, lad, what can I do?
Alright, we got 2 engineers. Very good. Probably wait one more turn. Yeah, wait one more turn and then we'll deal with the rebellion there. I reckon four gyros would probably be enough to deal with the rebellion.
The past is the past. Greatest inventor.
Oh yeah, charmed attacks, -8 melee attack. Pretty nice. For Kirsten. Oh yeah, this is weird. Immune to diplomatic penalties from trespassing, but like Felix is a hero, so he doesn't. Heroes don't give you diplomatic penalties for trespassing. So I assume it's meant to be for your army, but yeah, I'm not sure. Isn't it whatever armies he's in? Well, yeah, you would assume so. Otherwise, it would be completely useless. But it doesn't say like own army or Lord's, you know, accompanying Lord's army or whatever, which is what the better tooltips do say.
Yes.
I do.
Yeah, it's like when different people do the tooltips in different updates and stuff, they have different like conventions. Like some of them say own army, some of them say accompanying Lord's army, some of them don't say anything. You just got to guess whether it or not it applies to the army. You know, yeah, I think it just depends who's Depends who does it, that particular update decides how they're doing it. We want some Kislev dudes. And some pussycats. I don't know. I'm not sure that I do. It'd be cool. It'd be cool if you put like if we build an outpost in Kislev, and then we if it gets attacked, you know, because if you put an outpost there, then they get like two dwarf warriors as garrison or something. It'd be cool if they get attacked, if we would get to control the 2 dwarf warriors. They should do that. That'd be cool. All right, fuck it. We'll do an outpost. We'll lean into this whole Kislev is our sworn ally storyline. This looks bad.
Corn watches. Even if I were your only...
Yeah, I think the system would be a lot better if, like, instead of having a specific amount of grudges that you had to get, it should just be that every army has grudges and stuff, and you just want to get as many grudges as you can, like, all the time.
What? Up and over! What of you? No! What? Onward. The throng agrees. Renricky, tempt me not. Can I help you?
I feel like...
Yes, casting the runes. To battle! Sung me by the ancestor gods! Aye. Let us be about this.
I reckon they'll be able to auto-resolve that. I feel like they should be able to. Although, I guess we could fight it for Oath God, but...
My anger burns bright.
Alright, cool. Yeah. Right, let's see if we can auto-resolve this. That's right. Easy come, easy go. Pour one out. We pour one out for those dwarf warriors. It's fine. Oh, we got 344 captives. That was actually not too bad. 43 Oath Gold. Alright, so is that them destroyed now? No. They're still not destroyed. Okay.
A timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
Oh, look at this army here.
Aye. The axe thirsts for war.
They'll probably get wiped out pretty soon.
Aye. My axe thirsts for war. All right. Right, I'll tinker. An artillery train to speed us up. An artillery train to speed us up. Let us begin.
Alrighty.
It is time.
Mercy's playing his bearded kin. Indeed. Gotrek used to be a legendary lord, yeah. But Felix never was.
I'm done ready.
Actually, no, we'll scout with this one first.
What? I'm leaving.
Despoil and ravage.
I'll figure it out. Turns that away. Iron weld. Ha ha! Moving. Lord of Clan Morgan. I'm off. Aye, I suppose so. For clan honor. My axe thirsts for war.
And yeah, I think we'll switch to growth now for a bit. We've got 4 gyros there, plus 1 gyro, so 5 gyros. Yeah, 5. I think 5 gyros is enough to make a decent sort of army.
Burns bright. I do.
Excuse me. Yeah, I think help it's not really good for the dwarves because you've only got one. You haven't got as much growth. Well, it's not really good for anyone because it's just hard to build it up, you know. But I guess the dwarves are probably one of the fastest growth factions now. So if you get your Nolan Grom, you get your plus 50 growth. Yeah, I want to get the Slayer thing. I kind of want to go up here and get interlocking shields for Longbeards and Dwarf Warriors, just because it's cool.
Detection? Only thing that's kept dwarves alive.
I am
All right, we can sell.
My armies need attention.
Sell some wars.
I understand this.
Still haven't got war. Still haven't got vision on Ungram. But that's okay. You mean it's also part of your legendary grudges, isn't it? What are you saying, Redith? You're saying, you know, I shouldn't have sold it because I need to occupy it for my legendary grudge.
The wisdom of Valea. The past is the past.
Burning Gelsi. I know Gelsi struggling. He still hasn't taken out his starting enemy. What a noob. Maybe I should just send a lord. Fuck it, I might do that. I'm doing it. God damn it. I'm just sending this Grungy lord down to meet Ungram. You help it in Skavenblight for the grudge. Yeah, you have to occupy it. You can't have it by it can't be a owned by military alliance or anything. It has to be personally occupied by you. Oh no, you just have to destroy them. You don't have to own it. Oh no, you do, sorry. Ensure dwarf factions control help it. Yeah. Sorry. So yeah, we destroyed them. We haven't destroyed them, yeah. And what do we do? Call the miners, summon a unit of miners. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. But yeah, that's like not gonna happen anytime soon. Azag is... I think Azag was getting the shit kicked out of him. He's got 206 and he has not taken any extra settlements. So yeah, he's not doing very well. Yeah, I mean, it's so far away, like, because in order to do it, we have to occupy Skaven Blight, which is so far away from here that it's like, yeah, there's almost no chance that's going to happen. So I'm not too worried about it. But I mean, if we really wanted to, we could just let Arbal or the Cast Dwarfs or somebody kill Kislev, I guess. All right. Do I want to recruit more gyros over here? Yeah, maybe we do. We'll recruit more gyros as well.
For the wisdom of the land. Summon me if you dare.
Oh yeah, if Belagar kills Zika Claw, then oh yeah, so we could actually get it done pretty quick. I hadn't even thought of that. Started laughing at the thought of Belagar beating Ikit. Oh, does that never happen? Yeah, I hadn't actually thought about the other dwarfs actually taking over, like actually doing stuff. Like just the idea of like any AI faction that's friendly to you, like achieving anything, it seems like pretty unlikely most of the time.
Yes, from the breeze.
My anger burns bright. Grimnir is with us.
To war. On to glory for the ancestors.
But
I guess we should just auto it. Oh, actually no, we could farm. Actually, let's farm them. That way we can get the public order just really nice. And we can, yeah, start building another army here as well. Rebels don't spawn with any grudges, do they? Or do they have like 30 grudges just from being greenskins or whatever? Play Von Carstein if I'm friendly with our local legendary green boy. There isn't really any legendary local green boys for Von Carstein. You mean Azag? I guess he's kind of local. He's kind of off screen there to the north, but yeah, he's pretty close by, I guess. Yeah, I kind of want to play another Greenskin campaign sometime, but I want to like, I don't know. Like with Skarsnik, I guess I kind of like the idea of being sort of settled faction. You know, like he lives in the mountains with his goblin tribes and they sneak out and attack people and steal stuff or whatever, you know. But with the orcs, I kind of like, I don't know, I'm not completely adverse to the idea of them having like, you know, an orky homeland or whatever. But I kind of like the idea of just being a romper, you know, just roaming around building stuff as well.
Sergeants! Get moving! Move now! Vengeance! Vengeance! On those dwarven legs!
I'm just get inside there so that we've got cover. So we've got penalties to the large targets. I just did the same buff on. There was two with the same buff on the same guy, but that's alright.
There's nothing I can't fix. Blow!
Alright, let's start going to drop some bombs. Let's see shit.
Yes, Lord. Go! Range far! Range fast! Move! Come on! Honored! Should I go? Nothing can stop us! Charge! Move now! Should I go? Dino-copter! Rocks! They have wronged us!
Alright. Yeah, we can get a few more infantry, I guess. Let the cavalry get away.
Go! No shoddy contraptions here, Kazoo!
Waiting for 6.1 for greenskins. I think it should come out at any point between now and in a month. Their economy feels a bit undertuned right now. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I don't think that the greenskins are going to be the headliner for 6.1. Yeah, I think they said that they were going to be working on Shadows of Change next, or at least they mentioned that Shadows of Change rework was coming up at some point, I think. But yeah, that doesn't mean that that greenskins couldn't get some minor stuff. Like tweaking the building costs and their economy stuff would be super easy. I'd really like them to fix the greenskins tech tree as well. I don't really get why they changed the tech tree. Like, I thought the greenskin tech tree was pretty good before, and they just made it shitter now. Like, there was like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's like nothing better about the greenskin tech tree, and it feels generally worse. So I don't know. They explained why they did it, to make it more, I don't know, make sense more or something. I can't remember what the explanation was, but yeah, I don't know. From my point of view, it just feels like it's not like a catastrophe or anything, but it's just like it just doesn't, like, you know, it doesn't seem like an improvement, I guess is what I'm saying. It's a bit different, but I don't know if it's better exactly, you know. Don't expect them to do much for greenskins. Yeah, I mean, they didn't really do much for them in the DLC, so, you know. And I think that they're I think as far as Creative Assembly is concerned, the greenskins don't really need much, like they're already fine. And I'd pretty much agree with that, I guess. The deeps, I think the deeps is not really, like, you can't really, what am I trying to say? I don't think the deeps, like, is, like, I don't think you should think of the deeps in terms of, what am I trying to say? like I'm saying, the update that the dwarfs got that added the deeps, I don't think that that sets any sort of precedent for any other faction. I think the deeps was just like a kind of a personal project kind of idea of one of the devs. They just thought it would be cool. They wanted to do it, and you know, they had the resources to do it, so they did it. You know, it wasn't so much like they desperately needed something like that, but it was like it was a good addition, but it wasn't, you know what I mean, like a so. Yeah, what I'm saying is just like I feel like the deeps was kind of like it was just like a kind of more. I think it more came from the fact that they had that cool idea to do the deeps more than like that the dwarves desperately needed another update because they'd already just had a major update, like you say. So yeah, so I'm saying yeah, I just don't think you can like extrapolate anything about any other faction or updates from the deeps. I think that's just like I think the deeps is just like an outlier that doesn't really, you know, doesn't really count. These fuckers.
Scum of Grungni. Only death.
Oh, you know what I could do? I could take the Forbidden Citadel and then sell that to these fuckers for peace.
My anger burns bright.
Yeah, it's not part of crack, so. Oh yeah, maybe I could trade them for Bay of Blades even. That'd be cool.
Let us begin. As the High King commands. Unto glory. For the
I hope it works, otherwise these guys are gonna be attacking counter crap. That's whatever.
It's as good as done.
Oh, are they gonna intercept?
Vengeful Runelord.
Maybe.
Denied.
If they intercept, like, can we beat them? Can they intercept from there? I feel like they can intercept from there, can't they? They're probably just lucky that first time. Do you reckon this army would beat that army? I kind of feel like it would, because we've got the gyro, we've got the cannons, we've got the ranked 10 guy here.
You're a pretender.
Yeah, fuck it.
Armed and ready.
So I'll give him a tankhead. And oh, here we go. We can finally get rid of that Farsight potion. Potion of healing. Nice. Cool.
Vengeful Runelord.
Alright, he made it. Alright, cool. Now let's smash your boy here.
Lord of Clan Morgan. Malachi Makaisson.
Oh, we don't get any encampment stance.
The axe thirsts for war.
Oh, okay. So these guys get melee defense when they're in camp stance, but he's got a special in camp stance that doesn't get anything.
The past is the past.
Summon me if you dare. Stupid dwarf thinks he's a king.
All right. It's probably unwise to attack these guys, but we need grudges, and you know, this is how we're going to get them. Yeah, I want to auto-resolve it, but no, we better fight it. Just to make sure we don't get smashed. It's just also greenskins now feel less snowbally than before 6.0, which is very weird. Yeah, I think I think like they might get a bit of an update. Like, I don't think they'll get like a major update, but yeah, I think like I feel like the DLC for Gorbad, like it kind of and also the so I feel like Gorbad was a really cool new lord. His faction mechanics are really cool and interesting, and I think a lot of people like it. Although they need to be buffed a bit maybe. And also the updates for Skarsnik, giving him like Stalk Stance for his entire faction once he takes Carrick 8 Peaks is really cool. Him getting Stalk Stance. Grimgor getting like the extra movement whenever he wins a battle is really cool as well. So like all the greenskin factions kind of got this like facelift and like little boosts and little tweaks and stuff to make you want to go and have another look at them and play those lords again even if you haven't played them for a while or whatever. And so that's kind of like drawing attention to the greenskins again, and then everyone's like, yeah, the economy's fucked now, and the tech tree sucks, and what's the other thing? Oh yeah, and wars suck. Like why the war like movement, like having crappy movement when you've got a war going and stuff, all that kind of stuff. So I don't know. I mean, I doubt all of the things that people are worried about are all going to get fixed in 6.1, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, it sounds plausible to me that maybe we might see something of those things are getting addressed. But yeah, like I said, I don't think 6.1's focus is going to be on greenskins, but there's going to be other stuff in the patch besides just the main focus. So, we might see some tweaks for some of that stuff. I feel like tweaking the tech tree and moving some stuff around wouldn't be too hard. And I feel like, yeah, tweaking the economy definitely wouldn't be too hard. What do you guys think that they should do with the economy? I kind of feel like splitting the money buildings into like I kind of feel like the money buildings not giving you money and loot in the same building is fine. Although it just, I don't know, the only thing is like it doesn't feel like it's worth building the loot building. It seems like the percentage is too small to bother with or something. I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's okay that they nerfed the money building, but it feels like the one that gives you the 1% loot isn't really worth doing, I guess. And yeah, I feel like it's kind of was cool how the orc buildings were all really cheap before. Like it kind of made them have their own kind of flavor, I thought. And now their money building's really expensive.
Move now! Go! Flow! Gyrocopter! Dodge! Down! For the High King! Yes, Lord! Take him down! Go! Get him! By Valia's will! My axe thirsts! Death Seeker! Retreat! Rage fast!
Yeah, we need to take a look at their ranged first. These armor piercing axe throwers. I'm not really we don't dig that.
On my way! Kazuk! Yes! Range fast!
Should I drop this guy here and he can drop the Spirit of Grogny here and he can take out their lord.
The clans unite! It is a reckoning! Move now! Yes! Move! Now! Charge! Move! Nothing can stop us! Retreat! Agreed! For the ancestors! Trucks away! Move now! For the ancestor gods! Range far! Range fast! Shoot our wizards! All right! Aye! Go! Fire on the fort! Gyrocopter! Take him down! Nothing can stop us! Lord of Clan Margaret! Gyrocopter! We have scores to settle! Time to die!
What else we got here? Yeah, yeah. If we need to get the help grudge, we'll just let Kislev get wiped out. I think Arval's going to take out the Robsman clan, and he's going to take Prague. So then he'll be like right next to Hellpit, basically.
Away! For the ancestors! Move now! Vengeance! Now! Killers! Gyrocopter! Let the vengeance begin! Go! Gyrocopter!
So I'm shooting these guys up.
Battle fever!
All right, nice.
Nothing can stop us. Slayer!
Yeah, these guys can get a little bit of healing from Felix's ability. That's fine. Whatever. They're pretty healed, pretty healthy. Got myself hyped for the greenskin rework after Dwarfs Empire and Nurgle. I thought something good was coming, but it was sort of like bare minimum. Yeah, for the faction, I think, yeah, we didn't get much, but I was sort of pleasantly, I was kind of expecting, I was the other way around, I guess. I was kind of expecting we were just going to get nothing. And I thought they did a pretty good job of, like, you know, keeping expectations low. They basically just said, yeah, we're going to do a bit of a scrap rework and that's about it, kind of thing. Like, that was pretty much what I was expecting, just nothing basically for greenskins. I was expecting Nurgle to get a rework and greenskins to get nothing. Pretty much. And I wasn't sure about Khorne. So yeah, I was actually pleasantly surprised when they actually fixed all the the legendary lords and updated their skill trees and stuff like that. Alright, so the theory is that we sell this to these guys for peace.
What brings the despicable dwarfs come before me? Do they come to beg?
Yeah, they didn't have much money.
No. Whichever woeful deity protects you, it ends
10,000 gold for peace. Greenskins is my favorite Warhammer faction, but I just personally find them really boring as they devolve into auto-resolve campaigns, and my hopes were completely dashed when I saw that and changed them up much. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. What are we up to now? 1492. So we need another 400-ish. We've got 4 turns.
Malakai Makaisson.
What's this from? Fucking chaos corruption.
Your feet up, why don't you?
Right,
I'll figure it out. I can't wait. Master of Runecraft.
And I feel like we should put this guy out just in case we get surprised from the north there.
Slayer! I'm on it!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like this is really I don't feel we really need any of this stuff. Grab that for the faction-wide upkeep reduction, I guess.
Well, that'll come in handy.
So this is another one. Income proposed by loot, magic item drop chance. I assume that's for the Lord's army, but doesn't actually say.
What?
Oh yeah, cool thing you can do with cool thing that you can do with Malachi that you can't do with any other Lord. I don't think is whenever you're about to siege a settlement, if you want a second Lord to get some extra XP and another chance to get magic item drops, you can just recruit one with your horde building.
Armed and ready.
Now that guy will get now that guy will get a chance to get magic item drop chance. $522. Should we get more oath? Maybe we should get more tankards. Or Rune of Fear is always good. I think recruiting armies from Malakai should waste growth. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, maybe.
Ready the airship for war. Give him a good thrashing.
We could just auto-resolve this, but I might just fight it manually again, just to make sure we don't get too much damage in case Throg's just around the corner. Who are you thinking of confederating first? I pretty much always confederate Gromrindel first for the faction-wide bonuses. It would be cool to confederate. Ungrim, because then we can get Slayer bonuses on Ungrim's Slayer army. But I don't know, just for roleplay reasons, I don't really like to ever confederate Ungrim or Thorgrim, because they're both kings of their own lands, you know. And it just doesn't really make sense to me that Malachi is not a king. He's not even a lord. Like, he's just a random dickhead who's a random crazy guy who invented some stuff, and you know. I guess he's kind of a lord. Yeah, I guess he is a lord, but he's not like a king. He doesn't have his own kingdom or anything. I'm actually just reading Demon Slayer at the moment, which is where Gotrek and Felix meet Malachi. Well, I'm not sure if Gotrek's met him before, but yeah, that's where Felix meets Malachi. I think I'd actually previously read a bit further than where I'm up to now. I think I'd started it or whatever, but I don't remember what happens in it, so I don't think I finished it. So you're talking about the manga Demon Slayer? No, I'm talking about the Gotrek and Felix novel Demon Slayer. Like book 4 or book 3 or 4.
Gyrocopter! Pick your targets well! Dive bomb! Move it out! Strike out! Yes, Lord!
Alright, all the range to go on, so it's
Charge! Fire on the ball! Nothing can stop us! Right, settle this!
Herr Jäger! I will!
Engineer! Gotrek! That's an order! Remember character!
Grombrindle's also often dead earlier, so Confederating doesn't make you lose a faction on the map. Yeah, true. Also, even if he's not dead, he's so far away that I don't care. Like I don't care about Grombrindle's territory. Like if I Confederate him and he's still alive, I just immediately sell it or just get money and you know, export him out of there back to civilization. I don't consider those holds over there to be part of the dwarf homeland, you know. I usually try to screw over Malekith. Grombrindle also provides the most global bonuses for every dwarf faction. Yeah, Grombrindle provides global bonuses, and Malachi does as well. So if you're not playing as Malachi, then I reckon Grombrindle first, and then if you're playing with Slayers, then Malachi's good. Like if you're playing as Ungram, I'd probably go Grombrindle first, then Malachi second. But I don't know, you maybe don't need Malachi as much. I disbanded everything and sold Malekith his last settlement 45k. Yeah, last time I sold his settlements to Malekith. I traded his settlements to Malekith in exchange for Malekith's ones and kept trading back and forth. So basically I trashed all of Malekith's garrisons because when you trade to a foreign race that removes the garrison. So I trashed all Malekith's garrisons, and then I don't know if I actually backstabbed him at the end and took him back. Is if you recruit a lord before you sell the settlement, it gets rid of the garrisons, then you can just immediately take it again. So you basically sell all your shit to Malekith in exchange for his territories. When you get his territories, you recruit lords on his territories as well. Then you sell his own territories back to him, but now one of your lords is standing next to it, and then you retake all the territories that you took from him, and then you sell them. Ideally, you sell them to somebody else that he's neutral with, so he can't retake them. Like you sell them to the Hmong or to Valkyr or whoever, and then just totally fuck Malekith over and get like 100 grand out of it as well, or 45 grand or whatever. Get as much as you can. But yeah, we'll try and do that to him this campaign if we can. Why not?
If it's gold, take it. Especially if it's nailed down.
We're getting pretty close. Need 300 more grudges. So yeah, I don't know if he's gonna have an army here or whatever, but
My anger burns bright.
Nolangram soon. Yeah, 4 turns.
Malakai Makaisson. Armed and ready.
Whichever woeful deity protects.
Right, we'll sell him.
It ends here.
The
We'll
Forbidden
spill
Citadel.
your blood.
He won't sell me the Bay of Blades, but that's okay. And we'll take all his money, and we'll make him go to war with Throg. No, that didn't work. Alright, yeah, we can't really make him get away with anyone, can we? It just seems like such a waste to leave so much money on the table, but there's nothing we can really do about it. I mean, I could sell him the Tower of Crack. Actually, yeah, fuck it, I'll sell him the Tower of Crack. I don't really care. It's worth a lot less than this. Oh, actually, that's worth the same. Hmm. There's no other way I can scam some money out of him somehow, is there? Oh, I can make him break his defensive agreement with him? Yeah, nice. What else have we got?
In agreement.
That'll do. And then yeah, I could probably sell. Maybe I could trade. Actually, I could trade Altar of Spawns for Bay of Blades.
Looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shred.
Hmm.
My anger burns bright.
Is it 3? We'll wait one more turn. I mean, we'll wait one more growth. We get some more Slayers going. Yeah, gotta remember not to get rid of any of these Slayers. We need them for our,
I'm glad I wasn't the one that suggested it. I what? Slayer.
Makaisson. Do we have blue line? Oh, I should go with that. All provinces is good.
Better tooling, better guns. Time for a reckoning.
Oh yeah, this guy's gonna go and explore to find what's the name? Yeah, it looks like it's... Do you reckon it looks like it's still held by dwarfs? Can't see any corruption. Hmm.
For clan honor, by the grudge bearer's will. Aye.
I thought that might give us vision.
The axe thirsts for war.
I thought that might give us vision on the dwarfs, but didn't.
Ready. Ha ha.
All right.
Let us begin.
I'll figure it out.
All right. I think we're good. Keep farming this rebellion. Get the public order up there a little bit. Try and get boost some growth a little bit on the old homeland. All right. I was probably going to play some Wolf. Some Brotherhood of the Wolf tonight for some Mordheim. You guys are, anyone's into that? Azag is at war with Ungram, yeah. So I could declare war on Ungram through Azag, but I obviously don't want to do that. I want to be friends with Ungram. I want to do a bromance with Ungram and unite against the world. But yeah, later on we'll do some Brotherhood of the Iron Wolf in Mordheim. Get our wolf priest, psycho wolf priests back in action. Yeah, no, Ungram's kicking the shit out of him, which is good.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Do you reckon I should go there in order to walk into Karazakarak, or if I should go here in order to get vision on Karazakarak from there?
Got them.
Ah, got him.
Your beard is short, Dowie. It makes you untrustworthy
Nice.
in my eyes.
Glory! We got all of his money. All right, nice. So I sold him Fort Jakova, so the power of the dwarfs is now extended. And who else can we get vision on? I want to get Reichland.
Aye, grudges will be settled.
I want to be friends with Reichland. They're our dwarf friends. I could sell Vativo Zavastra to fucking Kappelberg, to these guys. Maybe I don't know. Can I sell some?
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with a sheathed blade?
Yeah, I can sell them Zavastra in exchange for Kappelberg, and then if I own Kappelberg, I'll probably get vision on the Empire. Maybe. Maybe I should hold on to it for a bit longer, just so we can get some beer. Get some beer action.
Vengeful Runelord.
Oh, here we go. There's some throgness going on there. 1786. Did we just get some more grudges, like passive grudges or something? These guys have stopped recruiting. So we don't need to farm them anymore.
Engineer! Let's get to it! A mad plan! All right.
Switch to Pyre. To Pyre tier 2. So we may as well sack it.
We'll make it. Come it, you bastards! Rune Lord, heading out. I can't wait.
Can these guys...
As the High King commands.
No, they can't really do anything. Alright.
The throng agrees.
Is there a...
What do you want? Iron will.
A timely arrival.
These guys hate our guts. Gyrocopters may be the best unit in Warhammer 3 if you put it all into context. Yeah, gyros are pretty good. Pretty good. Just all-rounder, kind of good at everything. Kind of a thing. And they're not good at fighting specialist melee flying units, I guess.
What's your problem?
Northmen come.
I'm not stupid.
Give him a good thrashing.
Alright, let's just sack this. I might just again I'll just fight it manually so I don't take too much damage. I'm just gonna toilet one second. Changebringers over gyros. Changebringers are a lot higher tier and more expensive, aren't they? And they have fuck all ammo as well. They do unleash a shitload of damage though. Oh no, not Changebringers. No, sorry, it's the chariot that has fuck all ammo, doesn't it? Not sure about the Changebringers. Have they got a decent amount of ammo? Yeah, I was thinking of the chariot. So they got like 4 ammo or something. Changebringers are alright. Changebringers are very fragile, aren't they? I suppose gyros are pretty fragile too.
Fire on the ball! Get there! The close unite! I command the spirit of Grunyi! Forward!
Changebringers have barrier, yeah, that's true. That's pretty cool, I guess.
Fire on the ball! Fire on the foe! Off we go! Take him down! Prepare a bombing run! Nothing can stop us! For the ancestors! War or vengeance! Move! Better! Makaisson!
Put the melee defense up. Wait, is that a heal?
Yes!
Oh, you can literally heal units. Wow, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, I don't know. He's got like some units that can buff the gyros, but he doesn't have the mobility to keep up with the gyros, so it's kind of irrelevant because he's not going to be there, you know? But I guess if one of your gyros gets really drilled, but they don't lose any entities, you can just send them back, send them home to get refurbished by Makaisson. Yeah, I mean, you got to like think of the units in context of their armies and stuff as well, though. I think as well. Like gyros are really cool for the dwarfs because they're the only thing that can really effectively chase down routers and farm a lot of Oath Gold. Whereas you know, Warriors of Chaos and no, not Warriors of Chaos. Sorry, Zeech doesn't really have that. You know, doesn't really have that mechanic where they need to run down heaps of enemies. Actually, I don't even know how the Zeech Grimoire's mechanic does. I don't even know how the Grimoire's mechanic works. Is the Grimoire's mechanic based on captives or?
Smash and grab, lads! I'll cast the runes. Malakai Makaisson, casting the runes. Heading out. I'll see to it. Getting out of here. I'm leaving.
Zeech can have an army of stalking changebringers. Yeah, but I feel like changebringers are not the same. Like gyros are like cheap, really cost effective. They're tier 2. You can generally start building the building or just straight recruiting them from turn 1. You know, like so. Yeah, I feel like changebringers are a bit of a different.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
Unless I misunderstood the conversation. I don't think we were talking about like the most powerful like units in the game. I thought we were talking about more of a general value kind of thing. But yeah, I'm sure there's other units that are stronger than, you know, would beat gyros in 1v1.
Let us begin. My axe thirsts for war. Aye.
No.
One rag. Time for a reckoning. For the wisdom of Valea.
Alright, alright, we've got Nollengrom. We're all Nollengromed up. Got 3 turns left, so we've got to try to reduce our... So this, I'm pretty sure this border here doesn't count for anything. Like, we don't have to worry about grudges from those guys over there, because this doesn't take that into an account. Yeah, so we're going to get some grudges from Throg, but not much. And yeah, we're not going to get much. Yeah, we're not going to have many grudges from anywhere really. We're probably going to get. Oh, we're probably going to get Astrogoth. Yeah, we're probably going to get Astrogoth. He's going to have a fair few grudges. But yeah, we'll get rid of this. Actually, this isn't even really. This only gives us contact on Dryka, which is not worth that much anyway.
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, I'm not going to keep this guy and chase Karl Franz. We'll let Karl Franz just get met, you know, naturally.
My kin, the throng of Cadrin welcomes you.
If you confederate the legendary dwarfs lords by diplomacy, does it still give you the plus 7.5k? Brian Blessed voiced engineer Conrad Kaiser in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. Oh, really? That's cool. I don't even know who that is. I played a bit of the way into Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, but I didn't get deeply into it. Yeah, it's a pretty great game, like both Kingdom Come 1 and 2, and especially 2, like so good. Like if you want to really just go into another world and just have this whole world to explore, and you know, I feel like it pretty much really delivers it. I've been enjoying it in small bursts. Takes a lot of energy out of me to play the game. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of dialogue and stuff like that. But yeah, I've just been playing it in small bursts as well. Alright, what else have we got going on here? I kind of want to lure Throg. Like, if we could smash all Throg's grudges before the Nollengrom, then our target will be much lower. But I can't really, yeah, I can't really fight him there.
Casting the roots.
The axe thirsts for war. By the grudge bearer's will.
Master of runecraft. I'll cast the runes.
It is time.
My airship needs some tinkering with. Show me the smithy. I'm not stupid.
Alright, cool. These guys are both in reinforcement range, so don't have to worry about them. This guy, I'm pretty sure he can't, yeah, he can't make it, you know, he can't hit them even with that. I'm going to leave him here just in case we need the, just in case we need the...
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Just in case we need him to initiate. On Throg's water army.
My anger burns bright.
Where's Cracker Drac go to? There.
A step too far.
On my way.
I don't usually build growth because you don't really need it for dwarfs anymore. But yeah, I did put one there. I think I'd sit at the forge all day. Blacksmithing is so soothing. Yeah, I know. I just leveled up my blacksmithing to, I got I'm just maxed out my crafting to 30. But the blacksmith only, it's just at the starting, that first blacksmith that you meet. I don't know if you meet any other ones. And what I was going to say, yeah, he doesn't have any steel or anything. And then I got a bit of steel off him to make a couple of things. And then I bought this recipe off him to make a longsword, just like a normal longsword or whatever. And it's got all these parts that I don't know how to make and shit. It's like, god damn it. So yeah, so I'm still using like some sword that I looted off a bandit. Oh, that's cool.
Master of room.
Yeah, I want to get a. I want to be able to make a. I want to make my own longsword because I've got like such high crafting that I'll be able to make like a tier 4 quality one or whatever. All right. Boom. All right, tier 3 is achieved. All right, now I think we'll stop at tier 3 for a bit. I don't know. Do you reckon we should stop at tier 3 for a bit and just like, level up? You know, like you know, buy some other things, or should I go push on for tier 4 before I build any buildings? I feel like going on for tier 4 without no buildings is pretty. You know, I'm not a monk. I've got needs. I forged a sick longsword. I'm going to use that till I get my father's sword back from those damn Cumans. Oh, really? Is the father's sword like the best one in the game or whatever?
I'm on it.
Or just for roleplay reasons? There's one good Cuman. I had a drink with him, and then he passed out, so I carried him back to camp and kept him alive.
Right.
Might want to get the permanent summon for Spirit of Grungni. Yeah, that's a good call actually. Yeah. But do I want to get it straight away, or do I want to wait, get some buildings first? Oh, it's up our 42 pounders are useful. How many slayers? How many? We got 4 out of 8. We can. We got 4 out of 8. We can do regiments are renowned. 5, 6. So we just need 2 more. So yeah, as soon as we do Nollengrom, we'll just recruit the 2 slayers from Nollengrom. We'll probably get, and then we'll probably be done. Be able to pop Garagrim out. Can we get oh yeah, can we get what's her name? Oh, Rika Magdova. Yeah, we can. Oh shit. Shooting gallery. What the fuck's a shooting gallery?
What?
This. Okay. All right. Well, I think we want that before we do anything else, because then we get shadow magic, which is pretty sick. Can we build a shooting gallery just in a normal settlement? No. Yeah, right. We'll grab it next. maces are the best. I don't know. I like because I've trained longsword in real life, and I really like longswords. They're fucking sweet. And I mean, I guess I've hit things with clubs before, but I haven't trained with clubs. But I feel like they just like longswords are just, they're beautiful, and they have like so much cool, like, kind of, I don't know what you call it, physics, so many cool physics things that you can do with longswords. Yeah, but specifically longswords, like, because they've got like, they're two-handed, so you've got like wicked leverage with them, like, so they're really strong, and they're really fast as well. Like, they're not like claymores or whatever where you're like swinging it around or whatever. Like, longswords are just fucking quick, and they've got this like really long crossbar, and the crossbar's got like this cool mechanics that you can do with it, like when you're kind of wrestling and you can kind of grab stuff with the crossbar, and fucking that's not even like, that's like not all that stuff I've said so far is like not even anything anyway. And then like, but then the actual like mechanics of the way the swords like hit each other on the strong and the weak and stuff like that, and there's just like, I don't know, there's shit that you can do with a longsword that just like you can't even like, your brain can't even understand how it works. Like there's this one move that you do where you sort of like, you cut down, but you kind of reverse it at the same time, and then you kind of like, I don't know, like it's just like this weird, like, I don't know, it's cool. Anyway, longswords are fucking cool is like the short version. Anyway, so yeah, so just because I like really like longswords, then I wanted to use longsword in the game, basically. But yeah, Legend was saying that like longswords are good because maces and axes can't do master strikes, and master strikes are kind of like the best thing that you can kind of do to beat high level opponents. So I don't know, maybe, yeah, maybe you know better, Kaiser, like if there's a reason why maces are better even though they can't do master strikes or something. But I don't know, that's what Legend was saying anyway. But yeah, this like longswords are the coolest weapon in the game, I reckon. But potentially the coolest weapon in the world. They're pretty cool.
Innovator. Run, Ricky.
All right.
What? Yes.
Yeah, we'll keep reducing that down. Do we want to build up this province? I'm kind of thinking I don't want to build up this province. Well, actually, maybe what I could do is build... I might just put some dwarf beer there. And some oath gold per turn. Just some basics. Nice. Not master strikes, they're OP, but you don't need them when macing or hammering. Much more damage to armored enemies. Smack. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. But like, yeah. Well, maybe I can just have, maybe I can be a master of all weapons. Maybe I can be a master of longsword and a master of maces as well. I feel like if I was going to duel somebody 1v1, then I'd want to take them down with my superior longswording skills, such as they might not be. But yeah, I can kind of see like if you're up against like 5 dudes that were trying to kill you at the same time, then just being like super heavy armored with like a mace and a shield might be the way to go. Use like a mace and a shield, not like a two-handed maul or anything. Oh, here we go. I think we might have gotten him.
Aye, grudges will be settled.
Nice.
By Grundy, it's me.
I think, yeah, I think this would work.
I'll figure it
I think we can get him. Bonk and hurts real bad no matter what you're wearing. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, but I feel like if you're up against like one dude and you've got a longsword and you've got all those like cool perks where you can do like combos to, you know, reduce their stats and whatever. I don't know. Like just chopping people in the neck seems to work alright, even if they're armored. but I'm only pretty early in the game, so I don't really know what it'll be like later on.
I can't wait. Let's give them something to remember us by, eh? The past is the past. Doom's that away.
Let us begin.
Alright, cool. So we're in range. We'll bring up some more dudes. So we can get some,
Onward. My anger burns bright. It's as good as done. Casting the runes.
How come these guys aren't taking attrition now? Fuck off, dickhead. You're just thinking in real life? Oh, right. I don't know. I feel like maces... I mean, I feel like nothing really hurts you that much if you're in, like, full plate armor. Yeah, like... I mean, I feel like maces are definitely better than swords, but yeah, if you got, like, full plate armor, like, even a mace wouldn't do that much, I don't reckon.
If you say so, Beardling.
Or I'd certainly rather get hit by a mace wearing full plate than not wearing full plate.
Aye, I suppose so. Lord of Clan Morgan. Go on then. Engineer. Iron weld. On my way. Aye. Vengeful Rune Lord. Got. Armed and ready. I'm off. Oh, aye.
Alright. I'm pretty sure he's going to run.
Let's get to it.
But we should see.
To battle.
Yep. Don't you fucking run too far. Dirty Throg.
Fight them. Slayer. Left, right, left, right. You reckon an airship could fit underground? I'll cast the
Crap,
runes.
these guys can't make it. I should have sent them the other way. Damn it. I kind of knew that was the case, but...
For the wisdom of Valea.
How long is it? Nearly 7. Alright. I feel like this is a good spot to end the stream. But I'm going to do another stream immediately after this. Going to play some Mordheim. And we're going to be playing the Brotherhood of the Wolf today. The is there a Middenheim warband that focuses on the worshipping of Ulrich and the axes and the hammers. So if you guys want to check out some couple of Mordheim missions, then you can come and join us over there. I'll host it onto the new stream, so you'll just punt over there automatically if you're on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, then I'll just do the same stream, continuing on. But yeah, I think this campaign's going pretty well. Pretty keen to keep going tomorrow. We'll see if we get it. If nobody watches the VOD, then maybe I'll rethink it. But yeah, I think this campaign's pretty fun, and I wouldn't mind seeing where we end up.